um, like walls and cones and stuff is in the handouts?
Not entirely, no.
He might have made them invisible for us.
Which, thank God. In my, to me, thank God.
Oh, yeah, no, like you'd never
Wait,
use them, especially
stand.
not at level 3, but
Also, here, give me a second. I gotta turn off the heater.
did someone join? Nick. Hello, Nick. I'll be back in a
Me?
second. Hello, troll.
Ah, I've been drinking. All right. We will use... Where is it? Oh, I swear to God. If you did that again... Totally did. I hate YouTube.
I hate you too, Freaky.
No, I said YouTube.
Oh.
Oh,
I
no, there it
retract my
is.
statement.
I hate you, X. How dare you retract your statement? Stick by your beliefs.
I will suffer in silence.
Damn. That's rough, bro.
Crazy how non-Euclidean this is.
What's all non-Euclidean? Non-Euclidean? That's the word.
Oh, just how distances work in D&D.
Oh yeah, where diagonals are the same distance as
Yeah. Like if something is 30 feet away from you horizontally and 20 feet away from you vertically, it is 30 feet away from you.
I'm guessing it.
I mean, it makes sense. It's difficult to, like, you can't really expect people to do calculations, but...
To be that, and I think that does actually. I'm trying to think what promise I've been drinking. That preserves sanity in a grid because
Yeah.
the diagonal distance, while it looks longer to us, is actually still 30 feet. So it's just
Movement-wise, yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing lies, but effectively we're getting the same thing.
Yeah. There is a difference between 30 feet at the 45-degree angle and going 30 feet left and 30 feet up.
Yeah. So the best way to put it is, if you move,
it's a failure of the square grid.
I'm not arguing against it.
I
I think it's fine. I'm just saying it's strange.
I was just saying it's the best thing they could do with the grid pattern, definitely,
yes, yeah.
because it
Spheres are cubes. Just
on the other hand,
don't think about it.
I want to buy some of these giant donuts. That you could feed yourself for a day on one of those things.
Man, yeah. Well, it's a loaf of bread each, roughly. But yeah, the idea is, so to you and me, it looks like if you move diagonally, you're moving more distance, but effectively in mechanics, you are moving 5 feet. So these are
It's a
technically
loaf of bread that is 2 feet wide.
That's not accurate. These are technically
Well, you don't want to be Katakuri, you freaky?
Katakuri.
One of the One Piece villains. He's the guy with future sight and the messed up mouth.
Haha, I don't watch One Piece. I don't know any of this.
Uh, yeah, he was one of the first people that Luffy ever fought that had a bounty of over 1 billion,
Right.
and he had a reputation of like never eating or drinking, or he was never seen eating, and he had a reputation of both never laying down on the ground and never having fought.
Okay.
Uh,
How did he have a
and-
thing?
and he would
That's such a weird thing.
and the
having
reason-
never lie down on the ground.
yeah,
It's been a while
there's
since I last
literally
lay down on the ground. Actually,
there's
that's a complete
literally-
lie.
no like laid down at all.
No.
Oh, like he was always
Like-
standing. You said on the
Or
ground.
sitting.
Or sitting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, he always ever stood or sit. Like there's literally a story in the manga where it's like, oh yeah, when he was born, he walked over to a chair and sat down.
Of course. That goes into
But
the-
yeah,
that's some
yeah,
that's some Chinese warlord era bullshit right there.
But
Yeah.
there's a panel where he's just lying on the ground with this donut that's like 5 feet in diameter, just chowing down on it.
Fair enough.
Oh god, what have I been missing?
The
I'm holding this reputation since the womb. I'm
So-
so wrong.
this goes into the idea of like, and I have this idea for many things, for many like stories and movies and things. It's a point of view I always consider in media. What if the story is being presented to the audience as it would being told as a legend? So the instance of like, One Piece is a world that's super fantastical, for instance. What if the real One Piece world is nowhere near as fantastical, but what we're seeing in the anime is a retelling that somebody is doing like generations later, like in a book or something?
You mean the unreliable narrator?
Yeah, I
Exactly.
was about to say unreliable.
Well,
narrator,
yeah, but I
Just-
want to explain it in full instead of just saying, I believe in the unreliable narrator. It's just like, maybe you'll all understand, maybe some of you won't.
Imagine that in Dragon Ball though. It's like, and then he punched him, and then they shouted at each other, and then he punched him, and then they shouted at each other, and then he punched the other guy, and then they shouted at each other.
So,
No. That
it's
explanation would
fucking-
take 6 episodes.
Yeah, exactly.
well, you
This
have
Dragon
to,
Ball
I'm
is
saying,
shit.
you
So-
say that for.
I'll kill you later, William. So,
I'll kill you later.
so I know where you live. I have the buck knife. Guys, can you hear this? That's for you, William.
Oh, that click, yeah.
Yeah, that's for you. That's the buck knife.
I
I'm coming
volun-
for you.
I can volunteer as tribute.
I'm coming for you right now. But
Okay.
so the idea with Dragon Ball is it goes from like kabuki theater and old samurai style. So in like feudal Japan and even in like ancient Roman Greece, there was the idea that nobody was assured that there was an afterlife. There was a lot of belief in reincarnation in like feudal Japan, but not everyone believed it. And in like ancient Greece and even Rome, it was often believed there was no afterlife. So you'd actually see a lot more of warriors and soldiers and the like, people who fight, taking a lot of time in the middle of the fight and even affording their opponent the grace and civility of listening while they tell like their life story, what their name is, what their family does, and things like that, because that person might kill you, and it is the one who kills duty to share that person's story if they were a worthy combatant. It also leads into why being dishonorable is a big issue, because if you're dishonorable, there's a good chance that, so if you lost, you'd probably just be forgotten and lost to time. There is no afterlife. You died there, and the person who killed you because you were dishonorable is either going to speak ill of you or is never going to speak of you again, which is considered the worst thing they could do.
Wasn't the I'm fairly certain in ancient Greece there was very much so a belief in the afterlife.
What is
There
it, like
was-
the Elysian Fields and the other realms of Hades?
There was Hades, which I think it was you exist there for a time and then you disappear. I need to look back into it, but it was believed that the afterlife
No.
either did not exist or was such a wretched thing.
No,
that...
there were 3 different afterlives. There was the
Which one
Fields
was
of
it?
Asphodel. There's the Fields of Asphodel, which is you're neither good nor bad, and you're basically just standing there with your thumb up your ass for the rest of eternity.
Okay,
There's
so
the Fields of Punishment, which is basically like
Question.
a personalized, which is like everyone gets personalized punishment, like
Tartarus.
the guy rolling the boulder up the hip. No, Tyrus is a different thing.
Well, that's the idea of a Tartarus. It's based off of it. But question, is this from the actual things or from the Victorian era retellings where they try to Christianize everything? Because there is extra stuff there where they took like obscure fringe beliefs and said like, yep, that was the whole thing. Look, it's like Christian hell.
They were different from us.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because there was a huge movement of that during pretty much
And that's actually
multiple instances.
that's a good question. Like you have to remember, like Victorians fucked a lot of things up.
Not only that, even before the Victorians, there was a long stretch of time where the Christian church was literally just trying to, like, inject Christianity into everyone's beliefs in order to convert them. Now, we're still sifting through, figuring out what is the Christian church saying. Oh, yeah, your great Ubla Tulu, the great creator, is actually, it's God, but you didn't know that because it got frayed in the tides of time in your oral traditions. Look, here, we have proof. Look at this ancient relic we found that is relevant to Genesis. Look, this represents Adam and Eve, all that shit. They would do that all the fucking time, and we're still sifting through that. Although, the Greeks, you might be right, William. I don't know yet, because I haven't researched that exact thing. I know it was either the Romans or the Greeks that believed, like pre-Christianity Romans or Greeks, believed that either there was no afterlife or that the afterlife was a wretched thing, and that you had to live in the real life. They believed in you only live once. I refuse to use the actual acronym. They believed in that. There was one of them, and there was a lot of other groups and religions that believed something similar. And I think it was in feudal Japan, there was if you live a grand and fantastical life, you could raise as a god, quote unquote. You could attain divinity, and it was, if you did not, you just sort of either were reincarnated or faded away. It was something like
I
that.
just looked
or
it
if
up.
you were killed, you became a ghost.
I just looked it up. Yeah, Tartarus is in Plato's writings up to 400 BC. So yeah.
Yeah. Problem is we're getting ancient history. My point is, there was a tradition that existed for a time in a couple of areas, mostly in Rome or Greece, which it was more popular with nobility, and in feudal Japan, where you would tell somebody who might kill you who you are and what is important in your life, because that person is probably going to be the only one to carry on your legacy in many cases, especially if you were something like a samurai, for instance. It doesn't have to be a samurai, there are many other things, but if you were a samurai, for instance, in which you are usually taken from your family or given up by your family, who sometimes you're in contact with, many other times you are not. And there is you and your lord and your lord's servants, and those are all the people that know you exist and will mourn your passing. And if you die, oftentimes your lord is going to die too, because as a samurai, you're usually your lord's last line of defense or an officer in his army, and you have to give so fucking much that if you are dying in combat or failing, everything is probably going to shit. So it is very
Samurai
much
weren't
a
taken
smart...
from their families.
Sometimes they were given by their families many times. They're not taken. I don't know why I said taken. So
Yeah, it's a caste system.
yeah, there were noble families that would like give sons to the daimyo or something like that. It works similar to the knightly pursuit, except so in ancient. Now I'm going to the fucking knightly pursuits, which is when you go back far enough, you get noble families, or nobles, or dukes, and kings, and the like. Not kings. Well, sometimes kings, where they'll have one son whose job it is to be groomed for the throne, and the other one would be given to the church, where it's, you know, this son will carry on my legacy as king, this son will pray for my immortal soul in my stead. So I give him up as a monk. It's similar to that. Fuck, I'm mixing like 8 different things now. I've completely lost track. There's a time where people believe that the person who killed you might be the last person to remember who you are and talk about you. That's the moral of the story. And that's where a lot of that comes from, because it was like glamorized by kabuki theater and samurai movies, where it's like, I am the 4th son of Genichiro Wakawada, and I will strike you down in the name of the Dragon Empire, or whatever, Sekiro words, haha. Where they actually...
Genichiro doesn't give a shit about his son.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though. It's that I was just throwing Sekiro names. My point is, there was the idea of, like, the person who kills you might be the last person to actually speak of you and your exploits in the world if you weren't particularly famous. If you were some grand military general, you didn't need to worry about that shit. Your men would talk about you, your family would talk about you, your kingdom would talk about you. But if you're just some, like, lower standing knight or samurai or something like that, the last person to ever see you would probably be the person who kills you, and your family probably hasn't seen you for years, if they knew you very well at all.
Should we get started? If everyone's here.
I'm gonna go take a piss, and I'll spurt drunken bullshit like.
Also, William,
Yes.
Dappled Shade's character sheet is under my backups. Maybe shift that out.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have access to it.
Backups.
Like,
Yeah,
that's just...
I just see it as backups for me.
Oh, yes, I need to get it out of the backups and put it in.
Also, maybe another backup character sheet, because I might fill up that last one shortly. Oh no, it got worse. Now Dirk's there too.
Hello there.
Like, Kalos dies and just...
join me.
Kalos dies and just wakes up as Dirk. It's like, what the fuck?
Slowly filling up the backup character sheet slot. Also, hi, I am here. Just there's some stuff going on, and my room is right next to the room of every other sleeping person in this house, and I have a tendency to be loud. So I am muted, just so I'm not tempted to be very loud. I will unmute every now and then, but yeah, I am here.
You know, Comical, I'm kind of genuinely shocked that you don't have all these backups already filled out.
I've
Does
been
he have?
busy. I've been busy.
Just as a joke, I gave him 10.
But here, quick disclaimer. Please note, in the greater realm of realistic history, it is very, very, very possible that many of these generalizations and legends come from 2 or 3 smaller groups doing this, and everyone thinking, oh wow, that was so cool, and talking about it, and some people mimicking it, and it becoming popularized by that. Let's drop the pretense of history books for a moment. It was very likely what I just described, realistically. but history.
I don't know. I'm still hung up on Dirk suddenly waking up and going, "Ah, jeez, why do I feel New Zealandy?"
New Zealandy.
Why do I feel like a small, adorable, flightless bird?
A kiwi. Why do I feel like a cock?
Isn't that like the colloquial term for people from New Zealand, Kiwis?
I don't know.
It is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair,
I will be.
it's a nice bird.
I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna
Why
get
do
something to eat.
every reproductive act is now a struggle?
They occasionally like to run backwards and forwards.
Every so often
Just like
I rise,
pacing.
only to plunge into darkness.
Can Hex give me his best Dirk impression?
Oh boy, shit. Alright, I'll do it again real quick.
Yeah. Why do I feel? Why do I feel as though my every reproductive act is suddenly a lot more harder than it needs to be?
I don't know, maybe you ate something weird.
That's pretty good.
He's feeling a little bloated from the gabagool.
I mean, then again, you sort of always bloated.
Exactly.
Damn.
Comes with the coat, you know.
Oh,
Comes with the coat.
guys, I've been playing Monster Hunter.
I love you people.
You shouldn't. I've been playing Monster Hunter for the first time. Have you ever played a Monster Hunter game before? I got Monster Hunter World.
I thought you've played Monster Hunter. Yeah, I'm sorry. You seem like the guy who's played Monster Hunter before.
No, I've played Dragon's Dogma.
Damn. Well, yeah, no, a lot of, yeah. You've already lived the experience now.
Yeah, I'm noticing something from it. I'm noticing the Japanese RPG, like Dragon Ball Xenoverse, Shonen Jump Heroes. Everyone thinks you are the coolest, most badass, friendliest friend the world has ever seen. Itis syndrome. I'm noticing that. Because, like, in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, it's just like everyone thinks, like, oh, you're the greatest hero, you're the best friend, you're so cool. Just constantly, non-stop. And they do that in, like, Shonen Jump. It's a JRPG thing. In, like, the newer ones, it wasn't as much of an issue in the older ones. I know back in the day, people would call Cloud out on his bullshit. But I've noticed that in Monster Hunter World with the way the other characters interact with yours and the handler and all that. It's like, fuck. They're assuming, so it's that thing where, like, the game has a character creator, but there's no actual character generation. Like, there's no background, there's no dialogue choices or anything like that. And the game automatically assumes you are the friendliest, most dude bro of all time, and everyone loves it. It's like,
To be fair,
grating.
almost no one in that game has a backstory.
I know. My point is just they're going directly into, whoa, you're the best friend ever, and you care so much about us, instead of just going a little more.
I mean,
middle
to
of
be
the
fair,
line.
that is definitely like. I know that Monster Hunter is just like
It's a joke.
survival scenario, but it really is.
Yeah, Monster
It really
Hunter's
is. That's
Monster
like-
Hunter's a joke. It's
It's
funny.
silly.
haha.
It is.
Yeah.
It is funny, haha, and
Yeah.
it is near
Right
and
to
dear
its
to my
bone.
heart.
I will say, to be absolutely fair, if you've gone on a 1-year boat journey with a bunch of people to track down dragons the size of volcanoes, you're probably rather friendly with them.
You say this,
Yeah, probably.
yet actual sailor stories are, oh, we fucking hated each other. We liked each other 10 years after the fact of the reunions, but in the moment, we fucking hated each other. It's actual sailor stories. I'm not saying they have to do that, because that'd be depressing, but at least go middle of the line, where it's just like, You know, you're friends with these people, but they don't think you're the hottest shit the world has ever seen, even though you haven't done anything yet. I'm sitting there completely new with base gear, unable to fight even like the shittiest little like Jagras. And they're just like, whoa, you're so cool, you're an A-lister, whoa, you're the best of the best, amazing, I need someone of your particular skills. You've done nothing to prove yourself.
You survived against the Anjanath and the.
I mean,
So did everyone
there
else
are
on the
some-
boat. So did literally
yeah.
everyone else.
I will say.
No,
that,
the Anjanath
in
is
the-
like the big the purple
That
fire
is true.
chicken.
Most
the
Not the
Anjanath
volcano.
so did
sucks
like
butt, and everybody hates him. Anyways,
yeah, I killed like 2 of them, and it was a pain in the ass. Also, it turns out that I killed them
everybody
too early.
hates Anjanath.
Yeah.
0 Anjanath likers in the chat.
It turns out I
They
killed
just suck altogether.
Yeah, I killed it too early as well, because I'm like, I killed 2 of them, and I'm like, okay, I should do the main story some more, and now we need you to hunt an Anjanath. What?
Oh yeah, that can happen.
Yeah.
I will say that in regards to like the buddy thing, it's kind of funny in the Rise DLC, because you do actually run into some characters that, you've saved the world at this point, but they kind of look at you and go,
You see,
really?
and that's
You?
the problem. Now that you've proven yourself, you're
You
getting
little
this.
shit.
The Dragon's Dogma did it well. I'm coming off the Dragon's Dogma, which is another one of their works, where it's literally, who are you? Oh, you fucking survived Grigori? Well, maybe you just got lucky. And then you actually prove yourself against the Hydra, and they're like, oh shit, you are the Arisen. Because you actually behead one of the Hydra
I would fuck
heads
around.
yourself.
I would fuck around with if you like it, fuck around with Generations Ultimate a bit, because they do more of that there. It is more like old school Monster Honey, so if you're not having a good time with the camera angles here, it might not be up your alley, but
it's not the
it is-
camera angles that are... Well, the camera angles are also
well,
bad, but...
but like stopping, it is old school Monster Hunter. I have nothing else to say.
Here's
It's a
what
very
I'm asking.
specific flavor.
What they're going for, I understand, but the problem is the rest of the game is not designed around it. They're doing the whole, like, okay, when you first press that button, you have committed to a direction, and that is your direction for the rest of the combo until you stop pressing the button for a full 3 seconds, which is insane in these fights. The monsters have a tendency to slip and slide around and to just rapidly turn and to be facing a completely different direction and go careening away at a moment's notice, while your weapons are still, okay, I do a full swing, I finish my follow-through, I have all the time in the world to turn at least 25 degrees into my next swing, but I don't. My character just keeps swinging in the same direction no matter what, unless I stop for a full 3 seconds, which is insane.
It's not that bad.
2 seconds, but it feels
It's
like
not...
3.
Yeah.
The switch axe.
I've never experienced that.
I've
I've never experienced that with the glaive.
The switch axe has that problem.
No. Here's the thing is that the insect glaive is like one of... It has the... I would honestly argue that insect glaive has the most mobility, purely because, like, you have mid-air dodges and you have the mid-air combo stops. Like, and with Rise especially, like, the introduction of wire bugs sped up combat and like that comboing process so much, because movement is so much quicker, that Insect Glaive is the most mobile thing in the entire fucking game.
Well, my point is, I'm
like,
just asking...
even aside from like dual blades, because you're still limited to the ground.
I'm just asking for, like, a 25-degree shift between every swing. So I do a swing, and then the game will let me move 25 degrees in either direction before I start the other swing, instead of 0 turning whatsoever, even though my enemy is already careened off 30 feet to the left between my first and second swing.
I'll be honest, that feels like a very specific thing, because I don't think I've ever had that exact issue, even But maybe it's a game thing. I don't know. World is one of the few games
Yeah.
I haven't played, so...
I stopped using the switch axe, and while the greatsword has a similar problem, the greatsword at least says, if you press this button, you'll do an overhead swing. If you press this button, you'll do a wide swing. You now have control over the angle of your combo, so you can now tactically choose in an accurate amount of time to what you are forced to deal with. Like, the switch axe feels like it was made for a completely different game and just ported in, where the enemies don't just randomly careen off 30 feet in another direction. Because it forces you to commit to that one direction for the whole combo, versus the sword, where it's like, okay, I do the first swing, I hit, I'm starting to do the second swing, and the enemy careens off 30 feet in another direction. I'm going to press B instead of Y, which is going to make me do a wide swing so that I hit them anyway while they're moving. And then I will stop my combo now that they've done the thing and they are out of my range because they kept moving. And I will go over there and do it. And that is infinitely less frustrating, but maintains the whole you have to be methodical and commit situation that this game seems to be going for. There is an in-between they could have done that they simply did not with the switch axe.
So, maybe we should start. This conversation is great.
Last time on Archon, yes, this is totally Archon. Look at Archon in
Waterdeep.
in Waterdeep Dragon Heist. We were on our way back to Trollskull Manor, and some shit went down. We don't know what yet. We rolled the D100. The DM put us on the map. There's our house right there, outlined in red. We're so close. What the fuck is happening?
We met up with the frog, who said he was now joining us, whether we wanted it to or not. That's all I remember.
Should I be on the map? Should the rest of us be on the map?
Probably.
I think it's...
Wait, no, the frog left, didn't you?
It's just me and Akalos together right now, I think.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember. Did we split up? It's been a while. Did we split up?
I went back to the Curve Club to make preparations after insinuating myself into the party. For right now, there are certain things that I cannot avoid doing.
I think the rest of us were together, though, because Ivory was desperately trying to convince Akalos that, like, this was not, in fact, worst case scenario. I don't know where the Dauntless is, though. I'll be real.
You were looking up a few jobs. One, I think you were heading down to
The Jesters.
yes.
We looked at a notice board. There was some Jesters, there was the vampire business, and then also there's the boat thing. We talked to the representative with the crabs and the wolves, the dire wolves. And
Yes, you were just at the yachting portal, and you had spoken to a representative after Volo told you that, hey, I found you someone willing to give you furniture for your place for free.
Yeah, but we have to go retrieve it from a boat. Or clear some enemies out of a boat.
And what, he said we have, like, whenever we want, but preferably within a week, was it?
Within the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks, yeah.
Which, to be fair,
let's see.
That's pretty generous.
And
that is quite generous.
But we are a gaggle of dumbasses willing to clear deadly, life-threatening fuckery out of their boat for the furniture that has already been written off.
Let's see. Yeah, the boat is infinitely more valuable than the furniture.
Yeah.
And the reason they're willing to give you the furniture is because the person who asked for it didn't pay for it.
Like, they could probably resell it, but it would take a while. It would take up space. It would be annoying. It's much easier if they just pay us with that instead of gold. Everyone wins.
They also
getting it
need
cheaper
the
than we
boat
would.
in order to. They also need the boat in order to sell the furniture.
Well, yeah, but they could get someone else to do it, and they probably have to pay gold instead of use the furniture. So this way we get it cheap, and they also get our labor cheap.
Let's see. You have Yeah, you had the insanguinations. Let's see. I'm just gonna post the information to Planning and Shopping.
Man, I thought I had better notes written. Turns out I didn't.
Let's see. There's that.
Oh, I forgot I had this. Yeah.
There's. Let's see.
I don't need that anymore.
There's that one.
Money.
Target a streamer you can see. Verbal somatic material, $15.
Wait,
What's
what?
the verbal component? Yeah.
Yeah. Shut up and take my money. Cool. So it's shut up and take my
Oh,
money, a throwing action, and $15.
Here's all of the jobs.
Oh, I still haven't fixed my stream thing. Hello, Ronin Warrior.
And you found, the chocolatier, the city, the undead, and the city of the dead, and the cargo were missions that were already, were ones that you guys had found out were already done. Let's see. Oh no, that's how you do it. And I believe you guys were on your way down to go speak with the jesters. Or
Whoa.
oh wait, no.
What time is it?
You were either going to go speak with the jesters, or you were going to go talk to his licensed quote unquote son.
Yeah. Do we want to speak to these licensed spawn or the clowns?
Clowns.
Wait, when are we gonna do it on the way?
I think they're in totally different areas. The clowns are like down near Helm's Hall in the Dockboard area, and
Yeah.
Marcus would be around Castle Waterdeep.
Yeah, so we'd pass them. Wait, no, where are we right now?
Oh wait, yeah, we're going for Troll Skull Manor, aren't we?
No, you had picked up the bounty for the alcohol.
So yeah,
Oh,
we're in.
yeah.
I think we're currently at Troll Skull Manor before heading to Castle Waterdeep. Because we haven't gone there yet.
What time is it?
There it is. I believe it's around 10 in the morning because you guys had not because like you guys had like the first thing you did was you went to
Get
the
money.
yawning portal.
Hey, me. Do you have any idea how badly I need money?
Let's see. The last thing I know for a fact that you did was you went to the first thing in the morning you did was you got the money, you found new jobs, and then you went to the yawning portal.
I'll suck your coin purse for some money.
Ah, Jesus. Whatever gold you can fit in your mouth.
Danny's license.
All right. Oh yes. I believe that Where is the party token?
I don't think we've used that thing in ages.
I've been using it.
Fair enough.
Like the cart.
Oh yeah, that one. Weren't we?
Where is it?
Weren't we outside Troll Skull Manor about to do an encounter though? Because I remember we rolled some dice.
Okay. You guys are right. You guys were right here. I remember that now. You sold the thing.
Yeah, the detector, and then we went back to Troll Skull Manor for some reason, and we rolled some dice, and you said, "Okay, give me a second," and you threw us on that map, and then you ended session.
Ew.
Man, I've been looking into Pal World recently, that generic, totally not Pokemon game, and it is an interesting mess. Punch a Wooloo to death.
No. I remember now. You guys were on your way to the Jesters.
Yeah, I knew that part, but I remember we were outside Troll Skull Alley for some reason.
No. That was just the map I put you guys on at the end of last session.
Okay.
Yeah. Acting as like
we just came out of the splash screen.
Yes. That was basically just and instead of putting you on the splash screen or like in Troll Skull Manor, just or keeping you guys on the map, I just put you there because we hadn't been there in a while.
Fair enough.
But yes, you guys, I do remember this. I do remember now.
Attention, everyone. I will sell you one secret hint to the treasure for 25 gold each.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were thinking about that.
Yeah. Could totally do it. All I need is a shitty crystal ball.
Okay. Yes, let's see. Doop. Give me 1 second, please.
So, Kalos, what do you do when you're not doing this? I assume we're standing outside Troll Skull Manor, just like waiting on the others.
As of recently, very little practice with my Warhammer.
Wow. I mean, I practice with hammers too in my spare time, but not like that. That's depressing.
Yeah.
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 I'm thinking about
Most of my hobbies are related to Feywild stuff, so I haven't really, yeah.
I'm thinking about immortality. Think that'd be cool.
Yes, I would rather be immortal than not.
I was so I'm working on a spell that basically instead of paying someone, I'm trying to figure out animate dead, make like skeletons and zombies, and if I'm lucky, a morgue. Wouldn't that be cool? We could have like undead slaves.
Oh, minions is always good, but
Yeah.
you'd have to do them outside of town.
No.
Guards.
You see, here's what I do. I wrap them in very thick bandaging, like linen bandaging, to simulate a bit of meat on their bones, and I dress them in like robes and armor and shit. so that they just look like skinny dudes in armor with masks.
Can they talk?
No. I'm going to avoid the skeletons. Or the zombies, I mean. They'll stink and people will know. But the skeletons, you can do that.
I mean, I feel like at some point someone's gonna ask them a question and it's gonna be a bit weird that they can't
just won't talk, yeah. Do you have any idea how many freaks there are walking around out here? We're among them.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like at some point it's. I mean, okay. Actually, what's the punishment? What's the punishment for necromancy? Is there one?
I think it's flogging and execution.
Okay.
I think.
Is that worth it to you?
I mean, I just have to not get caught.
Says every criminal ever.
I think that's not something.
Says he's licensed known criminal. Where's the code legal? I think they actually do have something for like illegal spellcraft. Oh, of course I can't search it. Ugh. Okay. Control F. There. Yeah, it was Control F, isn't it? No. They fucked with that. How nice of them. Oh. I don't know.
Let's see.
What are your plans for
All
the
right,
future?
so
Oh, never mind. We're out of time.
as you guys are walking through, what is everyone's passive perception?
11.
13.
I think it's on most of our Roll20 bits, names.
Ah, yes.
I guess blasphemy against the gods or church, but you know that law is really weird. Blasphemy against against a god or church. A god or church. There's so many fucking gods.
That's
does
probably
seem
more
very-
along the lines of like beating up a priest or
No, that's
like desecrating the temple or something like that.
That's a separate thing. There's assaulting a priest or lay worshipper and disorderly conduct, but then there's public blasphemy against a god or church.
Surely worship of a god would be blasphemy of another if they were like opposing
Yeah, exactly.
pantheons.
What?
How do you judge that?
What?
That seems very easy to manipulate.
Yeah. Oh,
It could be something like just like blaspheming like, all right, Ilmater isn't shit. He's a bitch, and you should not worship him.
the problem is Lathander is a really big god, and Lathander is for instance, he would probably be rather disdainful towards Kelemvor. I know there's like some of the big gods actually don't like each other. Like Tyr, I know is like not very well liked, for instance. I know Helm is. There's the Flaming Fist. So like, okay, you worship like the Tyr, which is actually popular with like, or not Tyr, but like the Raven Queen and stuff. I'm trying to think. Jergal. Jergal's still legal. Jergal. But the Flaming Fist are a thing, and they would take exception to that. Is that blasphemy against Helm if you worship Jergal? What is this law?
But anyways,
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Ivory, Dappled Shade, and Akalos would all notice it first. The sound of people screaming.
Where is it coming from?
It is coming from further down the road, as you also hear. Let's see. You hear what sounds like guards yelling at each other as well.
As in from the direction of our house? Or the other way?
let's see.
I guess we're coming from our house, aren't we?
No, you're coming from the Temple of Inspired Hands.
Okay, we're going home.
No, you were heading down to the down to the jesters. You guys are currently right here.
Oh, you were just showing off the map earlier. You weren't actually.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
What are your plans for the future? Oh, shit.
He's sort of like glancing at the side street, just like,
And
We should
at this point, yeah,
probably go check
you
it
would
out.
also see people like dashing away.
We should probably go and check that out.
If it looks like there's a bounty, sure, but if not, then we scamper. Let's go look.
Alright, we'll go up to it.
Last.
Alrighty.
Last? Oh god, I wish he was here. Right about now.
Keeping to the side of the street if possible, I suppose. Like,
Scary.
try not to be too conspicuous.
Scarier mode, engage.
Scary, 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 scary.
Why is that one scurrying like a crab?
Going sideways.
Because Lysa just sort of hunkers down, little fingers in the ground, little fingers in the air, and just sort of scurries around on the side. Does that one always get?
Shut up, I'm scurrying.
It's very cute.
It shouldn't be, it's supposed to be stealthy. Why are you looking at me? But,
Why are you imitating an arthropod? It's making me hungry.
And why are you making that noise with your mouth?
Exactly. It sounds again. It's making me hungry. It sounds like rubbing chitin. Stop it.
Skitterface, bite.
But yes, as you guys are, let's see.
You think it's gonna be the possum, but then it's a black desert cobra.
But yes, as you guys are head forward, you guys see a group of guards surrounding what looks to be a suit of armor.
Or wait, one moment. That's an Arcana check to recognize it, right? Or history, or...
Yes.
Yeah.
Arcana.
12?
You've heard of animated armors,
Shit.
and it doesn't look like there's anyone in it, so you're pretty sure that's what this thing is. And you see that this thing is glowing bright red, as if it had just gotten off the forge, or as if it had just emerged from a burning building.
Shit.
Which there's a burning building next to it.
Of course. This is so close to our house.
It's not.
Oh, I thought
We're
it
down by
was.
the castle.
Oh,
There
fair
are
enough.
probably so many guards on their way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are currently right here.
Does this affect constructs? I think not.
I must say, I absolutely hate the way that fucking Roll20 does the maps now. It's so much harder to switch characters from one to another.
Yeah. Isn't it nice that they had a good system and they changed it to something... It doesn't matter that it's worse. The fact that they changed it at all, even though it was good. This map, the way it's painted, reminds me of Doku Craft Arc.
Don't know what that is.
It's a texture pack for Minecraft that was incredibly popular in the 2010s. Or the early 2010s, but yeah. Like in the early years of Minecraft. Pre 1.6. Or pre 1.7, because 1.6.4 was, I think, the last version it was still popular in. I know too much about this. God. Look at those flames. Look at that snap.
I'm not as good of an artist as you, Freaky. Shut up.
I would actually just saying his license looking at the house burn, but okay. Wow, William, you fucking suck at this.
I know.
What's happening?
I think it's trying to spell something. Look, you've got an R in the middle there.
Oh. So, it
Where are we on this map?
Is that about a bunch of jelly worms? What is happening?
Let's see here, we got an I.
So,
as you guys were traveling down to the Jesters, you guys heard the sounds of people screaming and then fighting. And you come across what looks to be a suit of armor with no one in it, fighting several guards.
oh no. Oh, I don't like that token. Okay. Well, me no know this,
well,
so, okay.
Well,
You guys would
there we
be
are.
over here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought since Akos was there, I thought we were there.
I
was
just
at the bottom.
guessed.
Never mind.
Yeah, no. You guys are on the left there.
Just gonna.
Excuse
We're
me,
gonna
let's
cross the
say
street
entire
because the fire's on
holiday.
the side. Look both ways. Gotta be careful of road safety.
She's like, is License like holding her possum like a cat? Or it's just like over one shoulder with like the arm cupping the ass.
Who's not on the map?
Dappled is oddly happy to be outside of everyone's field of view right now.
I mean, you're not out of Skitterface's, who happens to be looking over his licensed shoulder right now because she's holding it like a cat over one shoulder, hand cupping the ass, like I just said. You see, it looks like cute, just like this is my best buddy, but it's actually eyes on the back of her head.
Is a hard-boiled egg actually 69 calories? Huh.
Is it what?
What?
Oh, I was just checking stuff on hard-boiled eggs. Don't mind me.
Oh, are they high or low? I don't know. They're delicious. They're probably high. A lot of good calories and fats and lipids and sulfur and all that in hard-boiled eggs. Good
Let's
food.
see.
One egg contains 74 calories.
Oh,
It's very high in nutrients.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Okay. 50 grams, 79 calories? Okay, not too bad, not too bad.
Anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see like a group of guards fighting this thing. I didn't put them on the map, but there are also a few civilians either dead or dying around as well.
Damn. Oh,
yes.
I hate... God, I fucking hate that. I hate that giant window that opens and takes up half my fucking screen when I use the measure tool.
Oh yeah, I
You can
don't like that
minimize
either.
it, or you can just drag the window away.
It shouldn't
I
be there in
personally
the
put
first
it
place.
at the bottom.
Oh, interesting.
Well, it's only a button to get rid of it.
It doesn't matter. It's an extra click I have to put in that I didn't have to before, and those add up over the updates.
Anyways.
I have improved Vine Fire.
Yes, you currently see. Oh, thank you. You see like these ones are like there's a group of guards are surrounding it. Like they don't seem to be attacking it. They just seem to be like with their they have their shields up and they're you see that they are blocking the attacks of this thing. While this person and seemingly another person around the corner that you can't see are shooting at it.
Yeah. They're tanking. This is a raid.
Yeah. Yeah. You see that this guy has let's see, Ivory, Akalos, and Dappled Shade would see like there is a spear on the ground with this one that is like very lightly burning.
That's not good.
As Yeah, this thing's like glowing with the heat that has that very clearly has come out of the burning building.
Yeah. Should we initiative or are we not engaging?
That depends entirely on you.
This is right next to the castle. There'll be reinforcements here pretty quickly.
I mean, guys, do you think we're gonna get paid for this, or maybe we could save face with it? You know, look like good people, so that the guards don't think we're scum when they catch us in abandoned buildings.
Might as well. There's no harm in asking what's going on.
Please let there be a bounty.
I'll just go and just like, ho there.
Let's see.
Do you guys need a hand?
Heading forward, we will go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh,
Don't like
okay.
Superman,
I was just moving. There we go.
Oh, that's a waste of a crit.
Alright, guys.
Ah, not bad.
That's my greatest move. Hit. I'm so cool.
Yo, on the map, I just disappeared.
That ain't good.
Let's see.
Oh, I think.
Did you?
Is there another token under there? No.
No.
Alright.
Okay,
Anyway.
that's weird.
Anyway, weird. Yeah, weird. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, you're still in 2DM, Troll.
Oh. God damn it. I'm sorry.
Have you been whispering? Also,
That's what you get for
we
secret.
haven't done anything since the last long rest, right? Because I'm missing 2 HP and I'm not sure if I'm meant to be.
Either take the 12 or the 23. Take the 12 or the 23.
It would be the 12, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm just
making
gonna
sure.
delete that damage. I'm not sure. If
You
it's
might have
been
gotten it
useful.
in a bit, like take fall damage or something.
I don't think I've jumped off anything lately.
It's been 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Feels like 3.
I think that is I think that is right, but I just don't remember where it's from.
I'll leave it. That's
It,
fine.
it technically has been 3 weeks.
Maybe Skitterface bit you?
No, I think probably double shape, like suck you. That's probably the most likely answer.
But he's got his,
Anyways.
his drugs.
I'll just scroll back and see if I can find the last.
Yes, Akalos, it is your turn. As you approach, like the guard shooting at this creature, it's like, stand back. This thing emerged from the building, and every time, it appears to have gone. It appears to have gone berserk, and with the heat, anyone who hits it is burned.
I have
That's
an idea.
specific.
Is the building evacuated?
We haven't had time to do that. We've been fighting it for since it emerged.
How bad is the building? Like, could we still get inside? Like, and
It not for very long, but at the moment, yes. Because this thing very clearly like did something in the building to the point where like it stayed in there long enough to heat up as it has, and then came out and started attacking the civilians. Because like there weren't this many guards just hanging around. They had to come here from somewhere else.
can I hear anything from the building other than fire?
Roll a perception check. At the moment, no. You do not hear anything else from the building now. You do hear like the occasional shattering of glass from the heat, but or stuff falling over, but you don't hear like screams or like begging like someone help me or anything like that.
I guess I'll turn back to the. I'm probably gonna spend my whole action talking here. I'm just gonna turn back to the party and just be like,
that is probably 6
Yeah.
seconds at that. Yeah.
that talking.
So yeah, you'll be able to continue the conversation at the next turn. Destin.
I can cool it off if you guys can back away from it, especially you over there nearest to us.
Alright. This is odd. So I guess we do attack this thing. I don't know what it is. but
Dappled
we could try to
Ivory,
help.
if you get Dappled Ivory, if you guys want to get like 30 feet closer each, that's fine with me.
That Dappled and Ivory, not...
Yeah.
Or no, it's your
No,
turn.
it's Destin's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really have much to do. Actually, I do have something else to do.
We need to get you a crossbow.
Good job. Who says
Yeah,
a crossbow
that'll do
when
it.
I can miss my guiding bolts?
He says ka-chow.
And yeah, with a 13,
Man, that's a
the
good
creature,
skill.
the thing, like literally just parries your guiding bolt.
Oh, that's rude. What a fucking rude man. Ding. Whatever you are.
Backhands it.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, can you two just distracted when I try to attack it again? And that's gonna be my turn. I just wasted a spell slot. Oh
Does this thing
yeah!
have a sword? Like, what's this thing we're carrying? Sorry.
It appears to be a full set of plate mail with a very edgelord sword and a tower shield.
Oh, God.
Hang on, I will give you a.
That's some high AC.
That's a very gaudy looking sword you have there. You have there, buddy?
Hey, edgelording's my shtick. No, it's not. Slice and
And it looks
shtick.
terrible.
Goth girl failure. Creature.
God, girl, failure. I'm not like other girls. I'm much worse.
Obscenely elaborate, twisty straw sips chocolate milk from. Yeah, sips chocolate milk.
I think we've made this joke multiple times, and I love it every single time.
And we will make it many times more.
Yeah, you have made it many times, and I'm all here for it. Still, will never object.
I absolutely love that one post where it's like, what's the point of being a bitch if you're not a little extra? And she's got the bitty straw that says bitch, and someone asks, how long does it take to actually drink from that thing? And she's like, not gonna lie, it takes like a full minute to actually get through the straw.
Or no, yeah. This
I didn't have to make a handout. There already was one. Neat.
Legasp.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Would you own the books? You have them all.
Oh my god, it's a helmed horror. That is a vastly impractical sword.
Oh,
Like
I
I
It just
said, that sword
completely
is-
stop. You cannot stab anyone with that thing. I guess the
No.
needle
That sword
bit
is
at the end.
gaudy.
No, you
That sword is
can.
gaudy.
Like the serration causes like a lot of damage.
Well, no, it's over serrated is the problem.
Yeah, like you'd stab someone and the first bit would go and then it would hit that point and just stop.
Unless this thing is so obscenely strong, but at that point, then the cross
Yeah.
guard is pointless.
At that point, it's more brute strength than.
You could do it with
Anyways,
a metal rod.
Destin, is that your turn?
Yes, I cannot move anymore, and I wasted my attack because this thing backhanded it. Fuck it. Fuck you. Let's stay.
All right. So, the guards. Let's see. Alright, give me a second.
Oh, there we go. I found it.
Hmm? Oh, yes. That's funny. I'm worse.
I'm not like most girls. I'm worse.
I don't know why, but like the thought of Islyson drinking out of a glass like a dog bowl is hilarious.
No, she slurps it. She slurps from the glass.
Yeah, like a
Loud.
dog. Like a dog.
No, dogs do like the licking. I'm saying slurping loudly. Like soup from a little spoon, just...
But yes, okay. So yeah, they will...
Horrible creature.
I can't get the frickin' longbow to go into the sheet. So I'm just going to have them... Let's see. 1 and 2. 15 and 14 both fail. It says spear ranged, but it's supposed to be with a longbow. It's the same either way, but still. Let's see. These two are going to... let's see. These two are going to continue their dodge action, keeping their shields up. This one's going to... is burned, so he's going to disengage and head this direction. And then draw a bow as well.
Is on fire.
No, he's not on fire, he's just burned.
He's dying. He's melting.
And Dappled, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna look. Okay. How high up is this?
How high? I'm sorry, how high up is what?
How high up
About,
is this
let's see. It is the Crown District. So probably around 20, 30 feet. Let's say 25.
Okay. Dappled is gonna see the others get stuck in, as it were, watching the sort of his little froggy eyebrows shoot up when he sees this thing shrugging off blows and spells, and he is going to make sure it's not to GM. He's going to crouch down and bring up about 15 feet. Stick
Nice.
to the walls, and he is going to climb up the remaining. How high did you say? About like 20 feet? 25?
Yes.
He's going to crawl up the remaining 10, and then so that's 25 feet of movement, and so that's 15 plus
25.
to get on top, and he's going to crawl up here for that's 30 feet. And he does have a longbow in his hands, but he's just seeing this thing shrug off physical spells, and he's shrugging off physical blows left and right. And instead, for those who may or may not be paying attention, he gives out a strange croaking sound as he hits this thing with Mind Sliver.
Ooh.
All right.
And I'm just at the range.
It's a brain freeze. Like I'm on fire.
One of my
Yes,
favorite.
he needs to get DC 13 intelligence save, unless he is immune to psychic damage. Or, I don't think that's how that works, actually.
With the spell.
It is not immune to psychic damage.
The extra effect would still take off.
Then he needs to make a DC 13, and he beats my meat. Shit.
No.
He meets my meat. Just barely. God damn it. This thing has a 0 to intelligence.
Look at my meat. My
0
meat is
modifier to intelligence, everybody.
Welcome-
Fan-goddamn-tastic. Alright, so,
welcome
well.
to my world.
Well, let me see. Is that what I... Okay, what is the range of... Okay. Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. That is not... What is the range of what I actually want to do? Yeah, okay, no, I'm not close enough. Instead, I will use the bonus action to hide with behind that sort of eaves trough or eaves or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, that sounds
I'll
good.
use my bonus action to stealth up for 17.
Sounds good.
And that's all my movement, action, bonus action. There we go. That's my turn.
All right. The helmed. Let's see. The helmed horror, which is Lyson is pretty sure is a animated armor, has
Same
its
difference.
long. Wait, what the hell? Okay, that's weird. It says I just pulled up the helmed horror sheet. It has multi-attack, makes 2 longsword attacks, longsword 2-handed. There's no longsword 1-handed.
And it has a shield too. Good work.
Yeah.
Good work, roll 20.
I think that just might be a wizard's thing.
What's the damage
This
on the
is
sword?
close.
Is it 1d10 or is it 2d6? Because I might just accidentally called a greatsword a longsword.
Oh, it's 1d10.
Oh, then yeah, it's just missing that attack.
Weird.
I say just change the d10 to a d8 and call it, because this thing has a shield anyway.
There we go.
Oh.
I just added that really quickly. Oh yeah, he has disadvantage as well on his attacks because they are dodging.
We have heat in the house again.
I mean, yeah, the building's on fire.
No, sorry, there's a blizzard happening right now. And day 1 of the blizzard, our heat went out, so we've been in the blizzard without heat for the last few days. But we just got it fixed.
Yeah, I got a guy I play with in another game who like has a very similar thing where it's like, oh yeah, we just don't have heat. Let's see. So that is 12 and 22, making that a hit attack 12, and then new attack. 23 and 20. God damn.
Oh, when you attack for us, you got a 13 and a 14. When you attack us, you got over 20. I see
Yeah.
how it is, William.
To be fair, a helmed horror is
So-
pretty strong.
So this guard will take 11 damage. And that nearly kills him with a single hit.
What about the extra fire damage?
Let's see.
I assume this is the heat metal effect.
I'm looking at the thing. No, it just says anything that hits it with a melee attack takes the damage.
Wow. Weird. Okay.
Yeah, and let's see, that is its turn. He's Lyson.
Well,
Yeah, as you guys just see this helmed horror just slam the sword into this guard. You hear a crack as he is reduced to 1 HP.
So, I'm gonna move right here. Now, whatever you do, Destined, don't run in. You there, next to the helmed horror in that cart. Try to back off a bit, I'm gonna cool it off.
Roll a persuasion check.
This is not gonna end well. 8.
The guy doesn't seem to be paying much attention to you. More of like his buddy who has just very nearly been killed.
Well, I might be able to angle this at least.
What about the house?
Yeah, I don't want to stand in this space. Because I don't think it's smart to get that close to a burning building.
Probably not. No.
Yeah. So I guess for my
It's probably a terrible idea to be as close as you are right now.
we're 10 feet. That's a bit better as far as the heat coming off of it. But yeah, if it falls over, oof. So I guess for this turn, I spook him. Wisdom save, fucko.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Hold it down. Wisdom saving there will take 1d8 necrotic damage.
Or 1d12 if it's missing any HP.
Wisdom save. 12.
I don't think that's enough. Let me check. Because for
Your
some reason
DC
it
is-
doesn't list it. 13. Hey. Hey.
Yep, it does not.
Yeah. I don't know if
And
it's
it is in fact missing HP.
Whoa. Why is it not showing the damage? Fuck you, Roll20. Fix your goddamn macros.
Did you do it from the spells or from your attacks?
Oh, it does matter. Well, 3. Because it's me casting it.
Oh, good lord. But yeah,
D12s
every little helps.
are garbage. That's my turn.
All right. Ivory, what are you up to?
Okay. I just looked at. I was like, wow, what spells do I have prepared? And I look at my spell list, and I'm like, I don't remember preparing any of these. What? Anyways, well, we have one thing going for us. So let me just really quickly double check. Yeah, 60 feet. Okay, so we're gonna do the wrong button. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can still see. Right here, she does some interesting, like, she grabs the blank coin that she wears, does some stuff with her right hand, and we're gonna spiritual weapon this, because that's literally, I think, the only, yeah, we're gonna summon a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And it's gonna show up right about here.
Let's see. I will make a spiritual weapon sheet for you, but
for now, it doesn't matter too much.
I was gonna
Just
put
that
another
it's,
ivory on here for you.
All right, yeah, that works. And then I get to make
What's the
melee.
spiritual weapon?
Melee spell attack.
No, but like, what does it look like?
So it starts off looking like a just kind of a large spear, and then very quickly shapes down into a very elegant looking longsword.
I see. What's Ivory's favorite color?
Ivory's favorite color is kind of a pastel-y blue.
I see.
Kind of a periwinkle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Something like this. Okay.
So, hold on. I got to make spell attack. Go. Where the hell?
Imagining a monk casting that and having it just be a pair of floating fists.
That would be so funny, actually.
Or it just summons an illusory copy of
Hey
you.
yo.
And it's like, my body is a weapon.
Cool. I think they
It's
have a
giving
whole
Stan.
subclass of monk for this.
20 will hit.
You've
Okay.
just got an idle
And-
animation where you're like bobbing back and forth.
It's
the
giving
fucking
Stan
Sunflower
from
Plants
JoJo.
vs. Zombies.
Alright, so that is, yeah. Hold on. My computer's being mega slow. I'm so sorry. Anyways. 12 points of force damage as it just swipes across the top of this thing.
Yeah, and
And
this
then-
thing is now bloodied.
Yo, ayo. And then I'm a little.
Teapot, short and stout.
Yep, something like that. I will just end my turn. I really can't do much else, so that will be my turn.
Alright,
You have very quiet mumbling of, God damn it! Should have had guiding bolt. Should just very, very quiet mumblings of what spells she should have had for this moment.
Alright. Akalos, it is your turn.
Alright. I did just recently buy a fancy tattoo that lets me punch this thing from 15 feet away. However, I think someone should probably go and look into this burning building business. So, I'm gonna come over here. Is the door still there?
Yes. That I will say, move back really quickly.
Nope. I think was I there?
I believe something like that, yes. There is,
Yes.
let's see. Actually, I don't think you'd see it from where you are. Okay, never mind.
I'm assuming there's a massive gap here where he busts through the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
See
you wouldn't
that.
see it from where you are.
Actually,
so-
when I was approaching, did I see the door, like, intact?
Yes. Yes.
Alright. It would actually be quicker for me to go this way, I suppose. So... yeah, let's go this way. It's not a bad point. Let's see. Look at the hole.
It's a like rather decently sized hole. There is fire coming out of it, but yeah, it's more than large enough for you to go through.
Alright. Do I have a scarf to carry? He does. Alright, he's gonna just tie his scarf around his mouth. Don't have time to put water on it. Let's just go in and see what's going on.
All right, roll an investigation check, please. With disadvantage.
Oh,
Love it.
Jesus.
it's like smoking
Yeah,
efforts.
it like as you go in, like
Very
there,
smoky.
as you head in, yeah, there is like even with like the fire that was that it is burning, it was still like an unseasonably cold winter. There was still like a bit of a chill outside, but now you are just bam. There's like almost a 90-degree, it's probably like almost 100-degree Fahrenheit difference between outside and inside. Plus the smoke, it's rather disorienting at first. So you get like almost head back outside like from the like the confusion of, oh shit, where am I?
If I shout out, I'm just gonna shout like, anyone in here?
Roll a performance check.
I'm not doing well today.
Yeah, as you like breathe in, like there
it's
is like
smoky.
some smoke, and you start coughing a little bit. Like, is there anyone in here? It's not as loud as you might like, but it's not as like that. You breathing in the smoke is not as bad as it would have been. It would be much better for you if you had been able to wet the scarf, but like any kind of filter is better than nothing.
Alright, so I guess how's visibility? Like very smoky, can't see anything basically.
It's a lot of smoke, yes. You can see through it, just not very well. Like visibility is reduced to like maybe about 10 feet.
I'm just gonna start searching room by room, I guess.
Okay. There is an upstairs and a basement.
Ah, shit. Well, that makes it more complicated. All right. Well, yeah. Probably, yeah. I'm just gonna spend my whole turn looking around. I will roll again for it next turn. Oh, that's not what I meant.
Okay. Destined.
Yeah, no.
What do you do, good sir?
Alright. Seemingly this thing is gonna get surrounded. So let's surround it more. Yep, that's enough. Haha. Enough for flanking. Enough for damage. Also, I forgot how your thing about Divine Smite is. Do I need to say it before I attack it? Or...
No. The Divine Smite specifically says when you hit, you can choose.
Okay, when I hit. Gotcha. Alright. Actually, let me see. You see, you have a shield and you try to use two-handed on sword. You see, I don't. We are different. That should be an advantage. Here's another one, for good measure.
20 hits?
Yeah, and I'm gonna Divine Smite it this time.
19 doesn't? That's mildly concerning. I'm almost
Well,
surprised
it
it's
is
not
full
higher
plate with the
AC
shield.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, 18 plus 2, so.
17.
Not bad at all.
Okay, got
It is. Let's see. As you hit it, let's see. There is a. Let's see. Like the fire inside of it does like burst a little, and you will take 5 fire damage. But 17 damage is very good. It is still up. It is still like moving, but it is very noticeably like much more jerky, much more. It seems to be having difficulties moving at this point.
Good. Now, just stand down. Or die. I don't care. That's my turn.
Oh, hang on, actually.
I may or may not have brought something to William's attention.
You're not doing it on my turn. Can you not do that on my turn?
It's important.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I remember these from the
What, does it have a second? What, does it have a second phase?
No, I'm just looking at the character sheet.
Yeah.
It's immune to force damage. So,
I did radiant.
God damn it.
Yeah, but
it's also resistant to
wait.
non-magical damage. So
Yeah,
that's an additional.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, it's just Ivory's 12 damage.
I forgot spiritual weapon uses force. I forgot that.
Yeah, it should be radiant, but it doesn't. It should be like radiant or necrotic, depending on your god.
Question.
It really
I'm assuming
should be.
no, but does Divine Smite make the slashing damage magical for that one attack?
No,
don't
the
believe
radiant
so.
damage. The radiant
Damn.
damage is the magical part.
Yeah, I remember we got chased away by like 2 of these from the cabin in D&D-Dragons.
It was just the one, but there was also like a very heavy spellcaster behind it.
I remember I saw it and I said, "Fuck no." That's what I remember.
Yeah, you guys got hit with an insect swarm.
Yeah.
And like I think 3 of you almost went down immediately.
Yeah.
You didn't, but almost. But yeah, destined. Alright, so now it is bloody with that hit. Okay.
Aha! I believe that's 5. I believe that's actually 11. Is my 11 gone down to 5 or 6? I believe it's 5.
5. It's rounded down.
Yeah.
Yeah, good work, guys.
So yeah,
Yeah.
16 damage total. Or 11 damage total, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, good work.
It's as if I didn't use my divine smite.
Okay, fuck.
Maybe if you
yeah,
didn't
you were
remind the gods that he's resistant.
but yeah, you were saying good work, guys, Ricky?
Nah, moment's gone. Too late.
Yeah,
enough,
that's it. That's my turn.
Let's see. This guard is going to disengage as well. Head on over to here. Because he's nearly dead. This guard is going to move over to here. Let's see. Disengage, move over to here. Like keep himself between the helmed horror and the other things. And then 3 longbow attacks. 1, 2, 3. So 22, 20, and 16. So that is 3 and 4 for 7 damage total. As, yeah, 2 bow shots just slam into this thing. Let's see. Yeah. This boy is no longer dodging, since he uses action to disengage. But yes, okay, so that is those shots. It is now Dappled's turn.
Dappled has heard Ice Lyson mention something about pulling this thing down. By the way, what is this thing's passive perception? Or I should say, can it see me? Under 17.
You are fairly certain that it cannot.
10, 15, 20, 25. And again, I remember Ice License saying, get away from it so she can do her thing. Let's see here. What can I do? So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Alright, 30, and I still have eyes on it. Over the lip. Alright. I am going. There's that sharp croak again. Mind Sliver. DC 13, intelligence save, please.
Alrighty then. DC 13, intelligence save. 4.
Wait, that thing takes 4 psychic damage, and the next saving throw it makes, it has to deduct 1d4. So, Ice Lyson needs room to do her thing without hurting anybody that she doesn't want to hurt. So, as a bonus action, is that a bonus action? Yes, there's a bonus action. As a bonus action, DC 13 strength minus 1d4 to the saving throw. Or it will be pushed, basically into this wall, away from people.
And now you're pushing it into the guard.
And another building.
Well...
Let's see.
Oh, actually, 5 feet. 5 feet.
And it's you can choose towards or away, but yeah.
Yeah. So like you're pushing it to where like this guard's body is?
Yes.
Okay.
Does that react opportunity attacks?
That is That is
No.
if it. That is oof. Well, I guess roll even with a D4. Even with a
it doesn't
D4,
matter.
it makes it. So yeah, that is.
As it just puts after like the croak, you like it like kind of briefly turns its head towards your direction, and then like braces itself against the push, and it goes back like maybe a couple inches, but it just forces its way out into the spot.
Yeah. So that is still 4 psychic damage, and that is all the movement I can use. My bonus and regular action. That is my turn.
All right. The helmed horror is going to attack the do 1 attack against the destined and 1 attack against the sword.
Get over mine. Oh, you did.
Oh, jeez. 20.
I was about to say.
20.
I was about to say good over my AC, but apparently he did. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
God, I read like the destined will say without irony. Oh, I see my superiority is causing controversy.
Oh wait, hang on. Oh wow, that is a minimum damage.
Ah, your body did as much damage as your sword. You pathetic.
I'm just. It's cold out here. Okay, I'm just. It's a performance issue.
Cry about it.
I can't. I don't have tear ducts.
I cry every day.
Then maybe you should just die.
Oh, that's right. I can also do like toward me. I forgot about that. That would have been much better if it had worked.
Yeah.
But yeah, East Lyson, it is now your turn.
Well, luckily, things have gotten into position in the end. 5, 10, 15. It's gonna move here. And gonna cast... Yeah, we'll use a 2nd level slot for this.
Frozen Fingers, I'm guessing?
Yes, but I don't know why it won't let me... Roll 20. Roll 20! No, of course it has the higher levels thing on it, but it doesn't fucking have it in the mechanical section. Of course, it's D8, not D6. But of course not, I have to enter that manually, right? Right. For fuck's sake.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll another D8. Constitution saving throw. Alright.
Oh, that's right, it's con. Oh. Just enough.
13.
So
7
cold.
instead of 7 it takes.
Oh wait!
Yeah.
Minus a D4!
That was it was the D4 against the strength saving throw.
Yeah, it's just the first saving throw. Shit. It is a cantrip. It's a useful cantrip.
It's better, it's a bonus action.
No, it's an action. The push and pull was the bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Oh, you were talking about Mind Sliver. I was talking about the push and pull.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, right. Yeah.
Telekinetic is a fantastic feat.
It's so fucking good.
I got it by accident with Fortune. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Is Lyson, can you roll me a spellcasting check?
Alright.
A check with your spellcasting modifier.
Right. This is technically going to be our... Or do you just want an intelligence check or a proficient? Are we
just straight intelligence.
Oh, okay.
So also, does everyone need to make that save throw too?
No. That's not Ivory. That's Ivory's weapon.
Sword, yeah.
Oh, I always did. I was confused.
Yeah, I drew a big periwinkle sword over it so that it'd be visible.
She then?
16.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah. As you're casting this, like, your intent is to cool this thing down. And Yeah, these things are not naturally this hot. This is an affectation of, oh, I was in a burning building for quite a while. And it was cooling down because of, like, it's like -3 outside right now.
Yeah.
But you slamming it with cold damage, even with as little as it did. Let's see. I'm gonna say,
Yeah, probably.
yeah, you
the damage because of
you
Oh.
you like you do in fact like see like it goes from like the bright red to like just barely glowing.
Yeah.
And I will say roll another
Another what?
another 3d8.
Okay.
Rapid shifts in temperature.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now I roll well.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Well, not to rain on my own parade here, but wouldn't it have resistant to cold damage because I have to eat through the heat to chill it? Similar to when
nah.
you're wet, when you're immersed in water, you're resistant to fire damage.
No, you like usually like things like that are vulnerable to cold damage. Like a fire elemental is vulnerable to cold damage.
That's because the heat is its life. The heat is not this thing's life. This is a separate entity that just has a lot of heat on it. So I have to eat through that heat to get to it with the cold.
Let's see.
Yeah, the reason the fire elemental is damaged like that is because that heat is its life.
Does it have cold resistance?
I'm saying it's
Yeah.
probably getting it because it's red hot, similar to the effect of when you're immersed in water, you have resistance to fire damage. If this was like
let's
Sprocket,
see.
it would make sense, but unfortunately.
That does kill it either way.
Neat.
Well, that's just okay. Let's settle this.
Yeah, I was just
Is
trying.
a helm, what is it? What is at the center of a helmed horror? Does it have anything inside?
I mean, it was bloodied.
Magic.
Magic. So it doesn't have a whole lot of thermal mass. All right.
The fire
That's the
shield.
thing with being submerged in water. That's the thing about submerged in water. All of that water is a huge thermal mass.
Yeah, the fire
So
shield.
you're.
spells
I would
also-
rule it. I would rule it that you're fine myself.
Yeah. Either way, this thing is destroyed by the frost fingers.
Yeah, I was just saying 5e president and D&D president in general says like less, but anyway.
Heat of it. Is it a heat or fire?
Yeah. But yes,
This thing was a golem. Shit out of luck.
yeah, a mud golem would have that issue definitely, but because of the rapid, the drying, being dried out from the fire, and then the rapid expansion causing it to shatter, blah blah blah. But so Slicen draws a circle with her wand and then swipes through it, and just a sudden burst of freezing air.
Somehow colder than it already is.
Yeah, much colder. Like, this does 3d8 cold damage, and the average HP is 4. This can freeze an entire human body instantaneously. It's, like, well into the negatives.
Anyways.
Yeah. This is, like, liquid nitrogen levels. It's ridiculous.
Even with liquid nitrogen, it would still take like over a minute for a human body to be fully frozen.
My point is it's cold enough to kill instantly, which is insane.
Oh yes.
But several times over. But so yeah.
Nice.
All right, guys.
And yeah,
go ahead and
as
wail on
you-
it now.
as you like see it, or as your like view is obscured by this bank of cold air just shooting out of this little circle in front of you, you just hear the creaking and tearing of metal as like the rapid change in temperature causes like shearing damage across like the joints and larger sections of like the chest plate and helmet.
It fractures and falls apart. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It actually explodes.
Well, good luck, Destined. Oh no. He's gonna have shrapnel lodged in his body for the rest of his natural life.
So yeah, Destined and the guard need to make dexterity saving throws.
Alright.
Oh, is it a 10-foot radius? Damn.
I mean, it's a suit of armor exploding.
Hot damn, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see, dexterity.
Oh wait, a superheated nickel ball dropping into liquid nitrogen is an example of this.
But
No.
yeah, with that is the DC was 12, so you will both pass.
Alright,
We'll go
cool.
with the-
Didn't have to eat.
We'll go with
Didn't have to use my luck.
okay. You guys take 1 damage.
Yay!
How nice.
Pure
as you're
skill.
just peppered with like little fragments. You get one lodged in like your arm, in your forearm, which is holding the sword, and it just hurts kind of. It hurts like hell because like it's 1/4 of the ability to kill a person, but
That's okay. Alright. Just gonna like flush it off. Like forearm.
he's Lyson.
There you go, guys. You can wail on it now.
as it just falls apart.
Yeah, there's just like part of the leg left.
Uh,
You can wail on it
actually, Ivory. Ivory.
Yes.
There is a person on the ground next to you, right here, and you see that they are like it appears to be a person in very nice finery, not noble clothes, but very clearly a servant of some sort. And you see that they are on the ground, very clearly injured, but then you hear something that you've probably heard quite a bit, both in your line of work, both in your line of work as an adventurer as well as with your group, just the rattling final breath. And as this person gives their final breath, they seem to breathe out some sort of black smoke.
Okay. Ugh.
You inhale it.
Is it just like... yeah, absolutely not. Have I seen this happen to bodies before? Or is this like...
Roll a history check.
Oof, okay. Yikes.
Not that you can't recall, but like seeing someone breathing out black smoke sounds very familiar to you for some reason. You can't remember exactly where you heard it or saw it, but yes, this is something you have heard before at least. You just don't remember where from it.
Can I go up? I want to... Okay.
The guards...
I'm just gonna go... Okay. If I look at any of the other bodies, is it just this one body that seems to be having that this seems to have happened to? Is, from what I can tell, Is everything like on the other side here totally? Nobody's raising any suspicions.
You don't see any black smoke coming from anyone else. But
Okay.
most people seem to have either been dead already or have stabilized at this point.
Okay. All right.
You saw this, like, this happened as, like, the moment he was dying.
Okay. While the others are presumably dealing with, having just killed this thing, I'm just gonna quickly, Actually,
Would I have noticed this? What with me being
Not
so
not at
and
not at
very
the angle,
observant?
not at the angle, not at the angle
Ah.
where you are.
I'm just gonna. Okay. All right. No, it's all good. It's all good. I stand up, and I'm going to start checking on some of the other. I'm not gonna go like leave the body. I still want to be like 30 feet away from it at least at all times. But I'm going to just go around to some of the guards and start seeing, who needs healing, who needs help. Rolling up the
Yeah.
cleric sleeves. All right, it's healing time.
Yeah, there's about 10 people on the ground, including the guard that's dead and the person you just watched die.
Okay.
And including this guard as well. So 7 others.
Mm-hmm.
Of those 7 others, 5 of them are 4 of them are still alive, just unconscious.
Okay. All right.
And yeah, the guards will express gratitude to all of you. Thank you for helping us. This thing, just from what we were told of witnesses, just the building was burning, and as we were coming to help put it out, it just burst out of the wall.
Was there a
Does
bounty
this?
for this
What is this?
thing?
Speaking
No,
of
not at the moment. No,
Shit.
not that we're aware of.
Yeah,
Um,
by the way, speaking of the wall, Dappled's gonna climb on down and sort of as everybody else is talking, sort of cross the street and haul in for Akalos, hopefully over the fire.
Before that,
Oh yes.
let's see. We will rewind about 20 seconds to where we will rewind around 10 seconds to where like the immediate end of the fight. Aklos, are you heading upstairs or downstairs first?
If I have time to call out again before I pick, I will.
Yeah, you're perfectly fine. It's you can call out as much as you want in this
Alright.
place.
10, assuming I still have disadvantage now.
Yeah. With a 10, you don't hear anything, or you don't hear any response.
I'm going to assume that the downstairs is probably stone, and therefore... Actually, I'm not really sure which would be worse, to be honest.
Falling down or having all of it fall on top of you.
Well, no, I'm assuming it's gonna be fine. I just mean, like, in terms of smoke. But I guess I'll go up first.
In terms of smoke and heat, up would be worst.
Yeah, I'll go up first. Just calling out as I go.
As you're halfway up the stairs, you do hear like the wood start to groan.
Let me check the specific wording of Step of the Wind. It doesn't give any lore as to anything.
You just move faster.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna, I suppose, keep going and get ready to jump if I think it's gonna, if I feel it start to give way. I have that chance.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, roll an investigation check, please.
Not rolling too hot here.
Yeah, once again, with all of the smoke and the heat, it's very disorienting in this place. But like, you do your best to search the upstairs. You're also slightly distracted by the fact that like the groaning is like, okay, yeah, this place is about to, at least this floor is about to come down.
Mhm.
But you don't find any. Yeah, you don't find a sense of anyone on the upper level.
Da,
You're-
da, da, da.
And with that, we'll cut back to the others. Dappled, you said you head down and call into the hall.
All into the hole. As Ivory is still addressing the guards.
Man,
Roll
Okay.
a performance check.
Okay.
The
I'm
hole
assuming this
is
thing came from
over here.
downstairs.
Yeah. I
That
have
is
that.
an assumption you can make.
Downstairs
have
or
this.
on the base floor?
That is up for you to investigate if you so desire. But yeah, you do like as you rather hurriedly head back downstairs, you do hear the Dappled asking, "Hey, you good? You good in there? Are you good in there?" Like slightly
It's
German accent.
German
I-
French. German French. It is
I
dead. You
forgot.
can come out now. I say as I, with that welling throat, to my fuck me sack. I used to call out to ask females to fuck me, and but
Anyways,
yes, back to Ivory.
yes, Ivory and the Destin.
I am
Yes.
taking a look at this. Is this just like, does this just appear to be like a home? Or does this appear to be like a building of another purpose?
Roll a uh I'll say perception, investigation, or insight.
We're gonna take perception. You know what? I'm gonna use one of my lucky rolls.
Okay.
It's not a 9.
With a 13, like most of the houses on this block are homes. So you're fairly certain that this is just someone's house.
Okay. And just since the guards are, some of them are there, and it happened for no reason. There's no note, just that a building was on fire and everything, and then this thing exploded out of it.
As far as we are currently aware, yes.
What was this building for?
It was just a house. At least from what I can tell, that's what most of the buildings here are.
and homes are in the best.
I'm gonna lean back down, like next to the body, and I'm just gonna look for like anything, like any identifying symbols, like any like crests or anything that I might recognize from having lived here for so long, just to get an idea of who this person might have been.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a history check with advantage.
Yippee! Okay, that's an 18.
With an 18. Whoa, what the hell? What the fuck? Okay. Some reason my mouse just stopped working for like a full 10 seconds there. I thought my computer froze.
Oh God.
I might need to get new batteries. But yeah, at this point, there is a bunch more. There would be several more guards approaching because both like the people fleeing and the burning building are quite attention catching. And they will do their best to start up a bucket brigade to start putting out the house and all that sort of thing. But with an 18, you will find on the left side of the chest there is a symbol of a blue stream on a field of white covered with a purple net. And that is the symbol of the Brelabanta noble clan.
Okay. All right. Would you spell that for me? Oh, okay.
I did.
It's there. It's typed. Thank you. Hmm. I see. Okay. I'm just
There we go.
taking. Yep. Okay. Got it. Thank you. They begin the
Right
bucket
click also
brigade.
wasn't working
All right.
for some reason. Is Lyson, and Dappled, are you guys doing anything or?
Still waiting. I am waiting for an answer.
Wow, Holmes burned the best.
I mean, I'm sorry, I meant is Lyson and Destined, are you doing anything?
I'm circling the building, trying to see if there's any other entryway. Or, like, something that I missed. I don't know. It's a burning building. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, there is the opening that Dappled is standing at. There's windows, which have probably shattered at this point. But there is also a door here leading down, and a door here.
Ace License gonna cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just saying okay. It's alright. You go on.
I was just trying to get that out of there real fast because yours sounds like you're about to run in there, and that's gonna be a whole ordeal.
You said you're gonna cast Minor Illusion to do what?
Into the building, like as deep into the building as I can get it from my current point of view. And Kalos, you're gonna want to get out of there. It's gonna fall any second now. Just
So yeah. Akalos, you heard Dappled saying, "It's dead, you can get out of there now." And you heard Islyson, "You're gonna want to get out of there, it's gonna fall any second." What do you want to do? I'll say, like, you're heading down the stairs from the second floor at this point.
Okay, so I'm probably just gonna book it for the closest exit I can get, whether that is a window or...
I will say that roll an investigation check.
Presumably I've already searched through this whole floor, so oh my god, it's the best roll I've got yet.
Yeah. As you do, yeah, you'll just Destin, you'll just watch as Akalos just okay, I actually grabbed the eye. Akalos just body checks his way out of this door here.
Oh, hello there.
I'm just gonna sort of dust myself off. My hair is slightly singed.
He smells like burnt goat fur.
Mm.
That's goat fur too, not sheep, so it's not fireproof.
I'm just gonna cough slightly, get out some water, gargle it. Just gonna walk around the building. Everyone else. Be like, so... Do you guys find out what happened? Because I didn't find anyone. Why is there a corpse there?
There are about 10 around you guys.
Oh. Why are there corpses all
Well.
over the place?
Dapple just sort of smiles, tilts his head, and casts Minor Illusion, and then Achelos' voice suddenly comes from somewhere that says, "I'm Achelos, and I'm Achelos. I rush into burning buildings to hide the smell of my own farts."
I am going to point my quarterstaff at him, just be, "Shut up, or I will hit you."
Hey,
gonna turn
how do
my
you
back
know
on him.
I'm not the one who did that?
I don't care if you do it.
Damn.
There's
Nice.
another casting. There's another casting. I totally didn't do it.
A slicing just turning and smiling. I'm special. You're not. At Dapple.
Dapple gives you the genuine grung smile. So like he flashes his gums, and like everybody else just sees this grimace of pointed, flesh-rending teeth for just a split second, and then he
I
just
don't think Grung have teeth.
They
no,
do.
they do. They
They're,
have teeth.
they're just like these little pricks, though. Like these little pricks.
They
on their
really
gums.
are.
Oh, I thought it was like normal frogs where they just have like 2 crushing plates.
No, they have little teeth.
No, they're actually close. They're kind of closer to frogs, and it's weird. They're monstrous humanoids, but yeah, it's just for like a split second, he just looks absolutely god awful, and then this sort of the placid, friendly grin returns.
Rogue.
Wide, sharp teeth, so no. Interesting.
Yeah. They're mostly
Well,
meant
you'll
for
notice-
gripping, as opposed to
Oh.
chewing. But yeah,
Gosh, they seem to have. Are they rooted? Or are they rootless?
they're
Or are they just sort of
they're part of
dense?
the
Oh, only one frog out of more than 7,000 species has true teeth on both upper and lower jaw.
Yeah.
That is,
They're less teeth and they're more gripping spurs to keep things that are not entirely in the mouth trapped in there. Yeah, I saw that image.
That's cursed as shit.
Human teeth.
yes, it is.
Can't you see he's odontophobic?
Anyways, but yeah, the guards will explain to you same for the rest of the group, which is that they were on their way to help with the burning building, and then from what they heard, like this thing just burst out of the wall, like of the burning building.
How dare it, Kool-Aid Man?
Now, I may not be a detective, but I think this thing might be the cause of the fire.
Either that or it was a guardian of whoever owns the house that went rogue when it caught fire trying to find the threat.
Has the house collapsed yet?
Not yet, but after about a full minute of... Actually, hang on, let me check.
But you know what?
I
doesn't-
didn't have time to search the basement, by the way, so...
The house doesn't collapse. We can put it out and save it. Put it out and save it.
After about 30 seconds, like the roof does start to collapse.
You know what?
So anyway,
Nope, there goes
seriously
the
though,
roof. There goes
what
the
is up
roof.
with all of these corpses?
Ava, yeah, before it collapses, can I see anything in the smoke and the fire inside?
Are you looking for anything in particular?
I'm looking for possibly anything metallic, specifically.
Okay, roll an
Investigation. Nope.
I think
That's fascinating.
it's better.
Hello?
Yes. Hello.
Okay, you sound better. Troll, you good?
You're glitching out for me, but that was me problem.
Scroll?
Am I going robotic?
No, not anymore.
Okay, good. But yeah, no, never mind. Go back to Akalos with all of the corpses and stuff. There we go.
You know, I'm just like looking around at the piles of bodies and being like, well, where did they come from? What's going on here? I swear to God, I enter a burning building for
They
12
were there the whole
seconds.
time.
Wait, oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were there the whole time.
I thought you said when like that one appeared that they like appeared out of nowhere.
No.
I managed to somehow misunderstand that. Alright. I retract my previous question in that case.
I like the thought of Aklos being so tunnel visioned he doesn't notice the 6 corpses and 4 unconscious people on the ground. He's
I didn't
just like,
realize that.
whoa, where did these bodies come from? Yeah. There's 4 people have stabilized at this point, but 6 of them are dead.
Were any of those fellows still alive when we got here?
One of them, but Ivory did watch him like take his final breath, which is where the black smoke came from.
Yeah, right, okay. Oh well.
Which I think Ivory is the only one who knows that about the black smoke at the moment.
Lancaster told us.
No, just that is where Ivory heard it from last time, but Ivory failed the history check to remember where. I'm saying that Ivory's the only one who saw the black smoke come out of this guy.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, shoot, the public baths is backtracking, isn't it?
There's multiple public baths.
Cool. Would you lot mind if we stop by a bathhouse on the way down?
There's one bathtub in this entire city. Hey, everybody. Hello.
Hi there.
Yes, hello.
Yes.
Hey there.
Hello.
Sorry,
Hello.
I was reading Dappled Shade paying extreme focus to Akalo's ass.
It's nice and it inspires.
Good lord.
Your ass is inspiring, Akalos.
My thighs are my best quality, though.
But yeah,
extremely
yeah,
stabbable.
Aklos was asking like, "Hey, do you guys mind if we go to a bathhouse?"
I mean,
Dapple
I'm always
just-
up for bathing.
Dapple
Just not eating.
Dapper sort of scrunches up his face and sort of hops over and looks you up and down, and he begins casting a little spell. And he begins casting a little spell, and hey,
Nick, try going out. Try like disconnecting and then reconnecting.
Well, when you start casting, Echolos is just going to tighten his hand on his staff and just stare down at you.
You see?
Hello?
Yeah. Hey,
Welcome.
there you are.
Yes.
You would notice rather quickly, Akalos, that Dabbled seems to be cleaning you off.
And as he stops, he's about to cast again, as he sort of notices your fist, and he just smiles up at you. Because remember, he is only he is only 2'8". He's only 2'8".
And a character in Echolos' mind is just like, I will punch you.
I can imagine Akalos taking him and like punting him like a football.
Yeah, it's really, that's just a really funny image. Just draws like that, just punch you down the street.
Yeah, but like
Anyway.
Dappled is about to.
It's literally South Park kick the baby.
Bodas.
Kick the baby. Yep, punch.
Exactly.
So-
Exactly.
Bodas.
He's just gonna exhale through his nose and then just be like, I appreciate it, but please, in the future, do not cast spells on me without warning.
You still don't understand me at all, do you? And you're very bad
No.
at hiding your emotions. You should fix those things. And he begins casting again.
I'm not
and he
particularly
finishes
concerned
cleaning you.
with you knowing that I don't like you.
I don't like you either, but one of us is stupid enough to let the other know it.
As he says it out loud. But
Yeah, I was just like, I was just gonna raise an eyebrow.
Sorry. But one of us. Sorry, that was a bit of a dyslexic moment. He says, but only one of us is stupid enough to have threatened the other.
Otis, rule number 1 of spellcaster life.
Threatened me multiple times.
Oh no! I merely said that I was going to rummage through your things if you didn't let that rummage through your things while
You
you
know
weren't
what? He's just gonna stride. Echo's just gonna walk away. That's it.
looking.
I'm not going to talk to you.
There's a very smug.
Just gonna turn to his lights and like, we will be having a conversation when we return home.
He really is bad at this. Every spellcaster knows that prestidigitation's only surface level. The bath makes you sweat the filth under your skin out. Not understanding the sin emotional thing and not the bath thing.
Right.
Just want to see you naked, man.
At least he gets rid of most of it.
Good day, gods.
Sexual tension between you two. It's,
It wouldn't be the first
Anyways.
time.
But yes.
Ah,
So,
You
what
guys
do you
can-
guys?
if you're gonna head to a bathhouse, you can head on without me here. I have some things that I should probably wrap up here first.
I'm still clean from my bath this morning. I just like sitting in hot water.
Which is completely fair, and I feel quite the same way, actually. It seems we can agree on one thing. But I just, there's something I want to check over first.
He's sliced in the bathhouse, holding her breath, face down in the water, corpse floating.
Well,
That's
What's
so
going
it's so
on here?
a slice and core.
I'm so relaxed right now.
Kels is gonna turn to Ivory and say like, what's going on here?
Oh, it's nothing major. It's just so this gentleman here was exhibiting some rather unusual habits that are not typically seen in corpses from last I checked. And I am curious. There's just a little bit of research I want to do. I'll catch up with you later.
Well, damn it, Ivory.
One of the guards will hear you say that, and he'll ask, "What do you mean by unusual? Do you think he is
Well,
becoming undead?"
I'm not 100% certain, I mean, but I don't believe that expelling black smoke out of a corpse is anything common either. And given this gentleman's standing and where he comes from, it's left me with more questions than answers. It may be good to let the noble house to inform them of the tragedy that has happened, and this is directed to the guard at this point.
Lancaster mentioned something like that before, but it was some random gang member that was trying to kill us. The corpse blew out black smoke apparently after they died. So I doubt it's anything related to standing.
One of the guards will does look kind of confused at what you're saying, but the other one looks a bit pensive as he says, I have heard a few reports of people talking about black smoke as well. It appears to happen at the moment of death for what seems to be random people. There's nothing connecting them other than the fact that it happens when they die.
Well, that's mildly concerning.
Let's see.
If it is, I
Destin.
believe that probably. Oh,
Destin, as you
Yeah?
rock your divine sense, there is like there is a very, very like almost imperceptible feeling of desecration. Like you, if you your divine sense helps you feel that sort of thing, like just normally. But even then, like that's more of like a passive thing. It's usually used for like undead or fiends or things like that. But like as you are like specifically looking for desecration, like you are able to uh like just very, very, very incredibly faintly. It's not just on the body, but just in the air. It's just very
Everywhere.
faint. There's this extremely vague sense of wrongness.
Desecration. It's in the air. The smoke from the bodies.
Tonight, oh Lord, oh Lord. I don't
I'm
know
sorry.
why that's how I went with the joke.
So this is an odd sense of desecration. Very, very odd. Though not what I expect, but new things, I guess, in this place. Though I haven't heard of a desecrated body before. Usually it's undead, but this one is the body itself. Bring it through the air. That's very odd. Yeah, this is the weirdest feelings I've ever had.
You're able to sense the desecration on two of the corpses. The rest of them seem to not have it, or at least it's gone away enough to
Is
where it's just that vague feeling again. But yeah,
is the
you're able to sense that.
are the two bodies the ones that are the two people from the building, or is it like one of the people from the building like a god?
What do you mean from the building?
Like it's the people who lived in the building and just came out and
You
got out.
you don't know if anyone's.
No.
These are just people who were around at the time, as far as
Ah,
you're aware.
okay. So I only see like 3 dead bodies. I don't know if there's more.
Yeah,
There's supposed to be more.
there are 10 people on the ground. Four of
Ow,
them
that's
were
all.
four of them were unconscious, but at this point they are being picked up by the guards. Yeah, 6 of them are dead. So of the 6 corpses, you do sense desecration on 2 of them. And in fact,
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and
Wait a second. The guards are all around there. No picking.
That person.
If the air itself is desecrated, surely the various temples are already aware of this.
Not yet. They just got here. We're the first people to arrive.
Oh,
Possibly.
what, do you think it's just in this area and not across the whole city?
Yeah, it was
If
over
this has been happening across the entire city.
Oh, yeah, there's probably signs of it, but like, right now over this body.
It's
The temples would be aware of the desiccation of the city.
Oh god,
Well,
Desecration.
It's possible.
now I'm just imagining a mummy
Well,
lord under the city soaking up all the water.
Thing just gets really cracked.
Oh no. I'm having extreme dry skin, and this leads to cracked anus.
Anyways. But yes, Ivory. Yeah, you just heard about Akalos tell you about LIGO telling, or not LIGO, Lancaster
Destin.
about Lancaster's experience with this as well, and the guard just said, yeah, there's been a few reports of that around the city, as well as Destin talking about, oh yeah, there's a sense of desecration around the area.
Yeah, we'll mark the desecrated. I want to take a look at the other body that the Destin picked up.
Yeah.
Picked up bad vibes on.
Yeah, I've sensed some very bad vibes from this dead body here. It's really killing the mood.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the other one as well.
Actually, hang on. Let's see. This guy.
Let's see.
This guy will.
Also, I want to make sure that everything. This one, okay. This one. Oh, everything is within my 60 feet range. So nobody should be missed.
Does the body look wrong in some way?
Roll a.
Because Lancaster said there wasn't anything specific. It just looks weird.
Roll a, I'll say, religion, medicine, or an insight check.
I'm good at medicine. Not good at rolling though.
Now that you think about what Lancaster said, the body does look. There is something definitely off about the body, but you don't know what it is. It's somehow, for some reason, in the uncanny valley at this point, and there is a sense of, okay, something is wrong with this person, other than just being dead.
If anybody's got a pearl, I can run an identification on it.
I'd be quite interested in cutting this open and seeing what's up.
Does anyone else want to do any kind of check?
No. I somehow suspect they won't be okay with me just performing a what's it called? Something section.
Autopsy.
Yeah, not C-section. But
No, I think I was thinking more of like
well, maybe we could well, what if we take one of the if it's like lying in uncanny valley territory, if we compare it to one of the bodies that's not, we should be able to maybe point it out easier.
his license
Oh
got
no, vivisection does work.
Yeah,
but we also want to know.
No, that's living
what
animals.
Yeah.
What if we just put the bodies beside each other and just try to, because if there's something off, if we compare it to something that's not off, the difference should be there. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Maybe I'm putting too much logic into this.
We're not being paid for this, and they have whole teams of like clerics and quarter mages and shit that can look it over.
Yeah, and unfortunately, to some extent, I do myself. You're welcome to join or not. I have some personal obligations to help with this, at least a little bit.
Slicen turns Skitterface to face her. She was like holding him in both hands and holding him out towards the body, and he was just like sniffing it over, just going over it like a little scanner. All right, Skitterface, did you smell anything fiendish?
Have Skitterface roll a perception check, I guess.
He's got keen smell. So
Yep.
3. 5!
Jesus Christ.
He smells food.
He just looks at his license for a long time and goes, good work.
All I smell is smoke.
He just makes a little noise. She just yawns in her face, so she just puts him under like her arm like a sack of potatoes. Good work, Skitterface. I got nothing. Let's go.
Yeah, I want to have a bath.
Good luck, Ivory.
Look,
Uh,
I'll catch up. Look. I'll catch up with you later.
Where are we meeting? I assume if we're going to look at the Jester's place.
I'll just.
we'll see you there.
I mean, I will just. Well, we could just meet there. That is granted that the rest of you can find your way there. I'll be fine.
Oh, there's a giant Jester hat on the map. It shouldn't be too hard.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
it's the giant building that looks like a silly, colorful hat with bells on it.
I always wondered about the design choice of that. I'll be completely
It's
honest.
so weird
Anyways,
that it's a
neither here nor
normal
there.
building with just that giant hat put on top of it.
I have to agree with you. I have to agree with you on that. It's never made
Takes up
too
a
much
whole
sense to
city
me.
block.
Right?
Anyways.
Where'd they get all that velvet?
How much does it make to do that?
Dappled will open his eyes, take an almost luxuriant breath despite all the smoke around him, and just sort of hop over. He will look over the body, paying specific attention to the fingernails and the mouth. Tiny little webbed hands peeling back the lower lip, as though he knows what he's looking for, and he does because he is quite adept. He is looking specifically for signs of poisoning.
Roll a investigation check or medicine.
Or, okay. Or maybe okay. I'm bad at medicine, not terrible.
I got nothing, guard face, bye.
Yeah. As you're doing this, like the guards are there, like, what are you doing? You guys are just going over the bodies, with like just them standing there watching you. But as you look, there is no real signs of poison.
Take out the dagger, slice very, very deliberately with deliberate motions. Slice open a little bit towards the hip, not making sure not to actually not making sure to touch the body with the steel, but sort of like tipping it over. I'm looking to see if the blood is settled.
With that, the guards would be like, okay, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm trying to see if there's any funny business. The destined one. He's talking about some sort.
Desecration.
Desecration.
that-
Yes.
So I don't believe that's really part. That doesn't usually show up, but you can never know. Magic works in weird ways.
And this person, and Miss Ivory, she says that there is a slight amount of black smoke in the lungs. Well, this person did not get alchemist's fire into their mouth and thus their lungs. There's no signs of poisoning for that. I am just seeing whether or not this person has. I just sort of, again, I'm looking for lividity, like pooled blood. There would be like visible, darkened splotching underneath the body to indicate possibly how long this person has died. As though I am very familiar with being around people who have been dead a long time.
I mean, Ivory watched him die.
Yeah. But, well, she did, but he hasn't been dead very long, so is there any lividity, or has he been... I'm suspecting that this person may have been possibly dead maybe longer takes? Like a dead man walking from magic, etc.?
I will say roll a medicine check, but yeah, the guards are going to tell you that they're going to be like, all right, you, you could stop whatever you're doing. We will be investigating.
Hey, good.
No. Every sign you see indicates, yeah, he's died within the last few minutes.
Okay. He will get up. He will notice that Akalos and Islyson are leaving with a little bit of annoyance that he is not, in fact, being led to the gates of the city so that he can search the shipwreck for where the possibility of the crossroads of life and death are, and he sort of looks expectantly at Ivory and the Destined. Well, I'm done. And sort of hops away.
All
Well,
right. Goodbye.
he looks. The Destin looks at the gods. Well, if you all needs help, I'm willing to offer it.
Well, actually,
Until the proper help arrives. Until the proper
Well-
help arrives.
yes. Well, actually, no. I was saying goodbye to the gods. I would actually like to stick around one of you people, and just so I don't have to. I don't get left behind.
Oh
That
no,
is
that's
quite all right.
entirely fair.
Yes,
Yeah.
that would.
I just
That
need
would.
to.
Yes, that would be annoying and have to result in me rummaging through your things when you don't know.
I am asking these gods if they need any lending hand or any lending hands or helping hands. Because God knows they probably couldn't have killed that thing without us.
They will tell you, if you want to heal the in, very great.
You're cutting in and out.
If you would like to help heal the injured, we would be very grateful.
If you work to heal the injured, we will be very grateful. I don't know if you said any more, but you cut after that.
No.
Yeah, sure.
We would be very grateful if you help heal the injured.
Okay. Yes, that is perfect. Well, that's perfectly well enough.
All right. I will also stick around and help, if nothing else, to get kind of a better look at everything else. And somebody should inform the Villabrantes that one of their own has passed in this.
I will reiterate that this person is very clearly a servant of some kind, not a member. Of the family.
Okay? All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
They are blinded.
Okay. Good clarification. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I won't say anything else. But
I'm asking this again, DM. Have you marked the desecrated bodies? Because I haven't seen any difference.
Yeah, sure. Here. It is this one, and it is this one.
Oh, the god is one.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
The periwinkle blade!
I'm gonna go ahead and move the bodies. Like just like there, right there.
Okay. So I sense. At first, I sensed there's two. The one I know is the one that's Ivory is tending to. But then I picked around the corner, and the other desecrated body is a guard. So I turn over
Yes.
to the other guard and ask, "Say, do you happen to know who that dead guard is? He's apparently one of the desecrated. That's concerning. More than a few. And a few bits so."
Yeah, they'll like look towards the other guard, who is a dwarf. I almost said orc, but is a dwarf. And they're like, yeah, that's Tuffug.
It would seem that he's one of the desecrated bodies. Does he work for anyone, or come from any specific like families, or like this families?
He's from up north. From High Hall, I believe.
Huh.
He's said his name was Orfor.
Orforge. So his name is Tuffuk, and he came from Orforge. Okay.
No, he came from High Hall. His clan is.
Okay. Right. I'm trusting you two here. I do not know any of this. I am new here. I'm trusting you two to figure this out. As he just tries to whisper to Dappled and Ivory. So say, what did you see anything weird happen to him when he died? Judging from what Ivory said here, what my companion said here, it appeared that weird things happen to the desecrated dead bodies. Just making sure.
With a nat 1 on his trying to recall, he just shakes his head and is like, no, I was kind of distraught. He's me mate, you know. He got killed.
You're lucky you have a job. Alright, anybody else? Just raises his voice to the other guards.
Let's see. I'll have lamb with bell peppers, mushroom, onion, more bell peppers, white pepper, and some.
Oh, it's supposed to be a whole banana pepper.
I read that as white, but no, it's wild banana.
Hold the lamb.
But yes. One of the guards will remark, yeah, I saw some blacks around him, but I thought that was just a house.
Odd. Okay. Write it down. This person here and your guard and the dwarf guard apparently are desecrated bodies, and something weird came out when they died. You have to mention that when the team of mages and clerics alive freeze. That's not normal in any sense.
Yeah, they are writing this down, but let's see. But most of them are just kind of ignoring you. Just going around investigating like the various the either the helmed horror, like what's left of it, or like making sure checking to see like, oh yeah, they're all dead from either sword or heat wounds. Like making sure that the fire doesn't spread.
Well, okay. You too? He like points to Dappled and Ivory. Anything else? Anything else you need? Anything else you need to check out? We have some people to help. There's some people to help, but these are the bodies here.
Hey.
And I am sticking with Miss Ivory.
Yes.
So my plans are pretty much they are as fluid as she is.
Right.
All right. Well. I see. And yeah, so there really isn't anything. Okay. I'm assuming that the one symbol that I found is really the only thing of note.
To answer your question, Troll, yes. But yeah, you do notice the symbol on the body. Well. But yeah, he's just a guy in servant clothes. There appeared to be a few some paper bags where he. Other than that, there's nothing. Guy, blonde human.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave the Jessica party duties to Ivory. I'm just gonna go like heal up the unconscious / injured people.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Comical? Okay.
Oh no, did he die?
Let's see.
Hello.
Dead cursed body duties.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, dead cursed body duties to Ivory, going to heal them. Yeah, most of them have gotten. Lower your on hand 6.
Am I what?
Lower your lay on hands by about 6.
Yeah, gotcha. Oh, come on, 14 minus 6. What is it? What is it? I know this.
That is 8.
8. I got it. No need help. I got that in my head. Hell yeah.
Okay. But yes. Ivory, what do you?
Okay. Well, if I'm
if I will say you can roll another.
yeah, just out of curiosity, yeah.
Yeah.
What did you say that was?
Roll an investigation. Investigation
Okay.
medicine site with advantage.
Investigation or medicine?
Investigation, medicine, or in.
Okay.
Hang on, am I cutting in?
Yeah, a bit.
Hang on.
So, Kayla and Slicer are just getting kebabs while you guys do this.
Yeah, well, I'm
Real.
planning to have a conversation with you once they're done.
Why do you think she left with you?
Alright. Oh, well,
She
insight.
wants to hear it.
Oh, yeah. They're done with their business.
Always take insight.
With a 19, yeah, now that you're looking at the body, it's hard to explain exactly, but the best you can think of is they feel hollow, like less.
Okay.
That's the best explanation that you can think of. Like most people who die are basically just shells where a soul should be, but
It weighs exactly 21 grams less.
with the two that are according to the destined desecrated, they seem less empty and more hollow. Like there's no discernible physical changes. They're not deflated like a balloon. They're not paler. They're not anything like that. They just feel less to your senses.
There is just this kind of emptiness, I guess, to it.
Yes.
Okay.
So your average Barovian.
Something like that.
Okay, alright. I'm going to approach the destined, and while he is doing his healing things, just out of curiosity, you mentioned the term desecrated, yes?
Yes. Oh, that's what I feel out of them. What of it?
I'm just curious as to what you mean by that.
While we were talking, he was fanning himself, but then just kind of stops, closes his fan. It's a little hard to explain. The desecrated kinda is a blot term. I guess you could put it to it's something that was once normal, but now is either cursed or wronged. It's abnormal, I guess you could say.
I see. Well, they've definitely been robbed of something, that's for sure.
Yes, I don't think when you die, black smoke should come out of your body. I don't believe that's normal.
Oh, no,
Is it?
absolutely not. But the
Yeah,
fact
yeah.
that... I'm just thinking, the fact that it happened here with that thing seemingly coming out of nowhere, right? I mean... I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to me. Anyways, thank you. Well, thank you for your time.
No worries here.
All
Always a flash, my companion. And goes back, and opens his fan and goes back to healing people.
Okay, alrighty. Alright, I've got my intel. I'm going to leave it at that, and I am going to go find some people to inquire some questions.
Okay.
To my regular crew. I'll probably spend the next... What time is it?
I'd say around, let's see. You guys went to... So you guys woke up, met. You went to the guard station to get your bounty. You went to the Yawning Portal to talk to Volo. You went to the House of Inspired Hands, and now you're on your way south. Probably around 11:30 in the morning at this point.
Okay. I think... Did we settle on a time to meet up?
I do not believe so.
I don't think so. Okay. Love that. Okay. As a result, I am going to probably spend about 2 or 3 hours going through some of my own contacts, sharing the information I have, and seeing if I can find any additional notes on the I can not pronounce, but on the noble, on just out of curiosity, for curiosity's sake.
Oh, about the noble family that the servant came from?
Yeah. I'll spend like a good 2 or 3 hours doing that before I meet up with everybody else, or try to.
Let's see. Do. There we go. And to Waterdeep too. And yeah. Let's see. I will roll something very quickly.
I've retweeted.
Whoa. Crazy.
What happened?
Some investigation shenanigans, some discussions
Yeah. By the way,
about
sorry.
about desecrating things.
Yeah. By the way, sorry about this license bailing out so fast, but she's played her hand a little too much already. He's gotta get the fuck out of here.
Oh no, that's valid. Like, Ivory has like an kind of an obligation to do this, if for nothing else, for the fact that she's like, this is her home city.
It's like
she does feel bad,
yeah.
just like leaving everything, like at least kind of like shows up, solves the problem by. That's not.
Yeah.
So for a slice and it checks out.
Yeah, like not only has she overplayed her hand by casting that at second level, she's overplayed her hand by killing the thing in one blow.
Yeah, no, understandable.
No, people need to think I'm pathetic.
And I have given our wonderful DM some things that I wish to do, which I imagine is what is taking this silence so long.
Yeah. This isn't good. I can't have people thinking it's.
I'm sorry for giving you additional work, William.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
All of my enemies have to think I'm just some loose slut who can't do anything right. I need them to think this. Nobody can know I'm actually half competent.
Let's see. There you go. That is a lot of what you'll get.
Came off meaner than I wanted to, but I couldn't think of anything else.
But yeah, Dappled and Destined. I'm guessing you guys are going with. Where do you guys go?
as I've said before, I am sticking with Ivory because she seems to be out of the Destined or Ivory. Akalos and Ice License seem loath to actually leave Ivory behind. And
What are you talking
yes,
about? We ditched her completely to go get kebabs.
Well, but I mean, for like the thing that he's actually here to do.
Oh, yeah, we were gonna. It is like still early morning for this party, so I think we're just kind of getting breakfast and screwing around doing errands before we do that.
Yeah,
It would be
and
lunch at this
here's
point.
this like yeah, exactly,
Oh,
and here's this.
yeah.
Yeah, and here's this tiny frogman who's itching and raring to get this over with so he can go out, so he can basically get back to the business of being a whore who occasionally kills people.
Yeah. Listen, Dappled, have you considered going to like some sort of salon and having them pluck your scales out? That would solve so many of your problems that I don't know you have. This is not canon.
Anyways.
You know, I would, but I'm pretty sure that they would grow back. You know what, with the whole dragon thing.
Just keep doing it every week.
Dragon across your face.
Like what the
Anyways.
noble women do with their armpits.
But yes.
Your mammal growths. Ugh.
I'm an elf.
Yeah.
Ivory, I'm guessing that you would like head to, like head down south to like the temple, and then, Dappled would not be allowed into certain areas where Ivory goes.
Yeah, I would be nice and respectful. Ivory has Ivory's been nothing but pleasant. It seems to actually
there are some.
Oh,
Sorry?
go ahead. No, I was about to say Ivory has been nothing but pleasant and actually seems to understand what Dappled's game actually is.
Yeah, she's looking at this and is just like, here's the scale.
Yeah.
On one side of the scale is a heavy rock. On the other side is like 30 pounds of concrete. I'm gonna take the rock, thanks.
You see, that's pathetic. You should have taken the tungsten cube.
Exactly. Way to go. You're very heavy. But yeah, like Dappled is in no hurry to punish Ivory for not being a jackass to Dappled.
But yes, Destined, you were BRB. Okay.
And Dappled gets a nice since he's following, she'll just point some things out because she's grown up here, things here and there. Learn a couple things, exchange some conversation.
Dappled is quite good at conversation. He seems very interested in everything you have to tell him. He's even asking like if he's even asking like about like certain details that you seem to know already. Like the things that he's asking about seem to be exactly the things that you know that you can go on about. Oh my God! Is the Dappled being your escort right now?
You know
he is going out of his way to be very pleasant right now.
You know, darling, people usually have to pay for this.
Exactly.
I imagine that at some point that comes up and just like, hold on a second.
Somewhere out there is somebody with a very particular fetish who would pay a lot of money to have his license just stone face him constantly the whole fucking date.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But yeah, no. In general, like Dappled is definitely taking. He is definitely being very pleasant right now, doing absolutely nothing to upset you at all.
That we know of. Anyways, all right.
No, he is showing you the utmost of his professional courtesy.
But yes. So, Islyson and Akalos, you guys head to a bathhouse. How long do you spend there?
I'm just gonna have a quick scrub. I assume prestidigitation can clean clothes perfectly fine.
Yes.
Alright.
You're going there for a quick scrub just to, I don't know, go in the water. East license just like, all right, I want rose water. I want it hot. I want my clothes washed, pressed, and
you had
perfumed.
A bath this morning.
I want to smell like money. I want them perfumed. Vanilla. No.
You actively
Coffee
complain
beans.
about never having enough money.
Listen, Kalos. I have more than enough money for stuff like this. The problem is my profession. The cheapest thing in my entire profession is 25 gold.
How much is it for the bath she's asking for?
Let's see.
20 gold.
Rose water, perfumed clothes, like hot soak. I'm guessing personal bath.
Yes.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay. That would be about 5 gold.
Damn, you're trying to kill me here. All right.
Just raises an eyebrow at you, and you
It's-
refuse
it's
to pay
that-
the same amount into the house fund.
It was 50
As the
gold for the
rest
house
of us.
fund.
And you paid what, 25? You couldn't have spent.
No, she paid 5.
Did you only pay 5
Oh, for the house fund or for the bath?
for the house fund?
Oh, I think she paid 25 for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have paid 30.
Okay, let's go over all the things I've bought for you guys. I bought the alarm spell and put it all over the house for you guys. I am currently shopping for an identify pearl. That's going to cost me 100 gold for you guys.
I mean, it's not like these things won't also
I also
help
got
you.
Featherfall for you guys.
Again, it's not like any of these things won't also help you.
You could say the exact same thing about the house fund and all of you putting into it. None of us are altruistic. Understand this. Understand that one day, none of you will ever have to get in a cart or on a boat for the entire time you are working with me. You will be able to say, hey, let's go to the other side of the world. And I'll say, alright, fine. And then we'll do it. In seconds.
I somehow doubt we live that long. Alright.
We very
let's-
likely
yeah, I'm just
will
gonna
not.
A regular bath.
That's the thing. We probably won't.
So Akalos, you're just like getting a nice scrub in.
Yeah. I might.
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I'm guessing like one of the more public baths.
Yeah.
Completely
let's see.
derailed the conversation. Okay, let's
I
go.
assume, like, I'll try and get, like, I don't know. I assume you have to, like, rinse off before you actually enter the proper baths.
Depends on the
Because I'm
bath.
probably a little bit. Well, actually, no, I'm mostly clean.
You do have like some like the amount of there is like smoke and some grime on you from like
Hmm.
going up and down the stairs, like probably bumping into a few walls. shoulder checking the door open to escape the house collapsing on you.
Probably covered in
but-
ash.
Yes. But yeah, with that, it is a bath. Like, people come here to get clean, so it's not exactly like it's not exactly like it's not an onsen where people go to relax. This is
Well,
you getting clean.
I think he's going into the public bath, at which point they probably are gonna, like, dump a bucket of hot water on him first and then send him in.
Let's see. I will say, like, with those conditions, normally it would be about a few silver to get into, like, the normal bath.
Alright.
But with yours, yeah, I'll say 5 silver.
Here, I present the following image.
Yes.
He's that guy in the corner. In the bottom right.
Yeah.
Or bottom left, sorry.
Probably,
On
yes.
left.
But yes. But yes, 5 silver.
Alright. Clean at last.
You were in there for
Teach
like
me
3 minutes.
Diving into burning buildings.
I don't
So
know
you
why.
try and do one good thing.
I like to assume he just barged into whatever private bath he's licensed in, just said, clean at last. Come on, let's go. You were in there for like 3 minutes. I'm just getting my soap ready.
It's on a rope.
Soap on a rope. Drop it on purpose sometimes, just for a thrill.
Oh god. Even though there's no one else in here.
Exactly.
I think I know his lesson well enough to know that she's going to be a while.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Sometimes I need too, so I tie them together and make a soap bolo.
Ah, my soap chucks.
So
Oh, the suds chucks. There we go.
Yeah. My suds chucks.
I don't know
Self-defense
why
in the
that's
shower.
I don't know why that's really funny.
These suds chucks will protect my anal virginity.
You don't have that anymore.
Most likely not, yeah. The idea was prison
Anyways.
showers was the joke.
Yes. Yeah. I will say that, yeah, everybody goes throughout throughout what they were doing. And we'll eventually, yeah, after about, I'll say a total of about 3 hours, meet up at the at the Jesters Guild down south.
I'm now the cleanest elf. I better be.
There's an elf with clothes that would have a constant prestidigitation effect going on them.
Yeah, but that's just I don't know, it's in the hair.
Heard that kind of thing.
Let's see. So yes, you guys are. Oh, you guys are down here.
She sees the more clean elf. How dare you?
There can be only one. Prison school shower. Oh, good lord.
Phantasmal forces, as far as they're concerned, they're covered in filth. Writhing filth.
But yes, you guys meet up down south.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready for the clowns? Good to hear.
Let's go. Sorry, I was doing something.
I like to imagine that's the exact sound that comes out of Ivory's mouth. Just the Discord in place of any actual words.
We're gonna go in there. It's just gonna be people quietly studying, all serious, like in normal clothes.
Alright.
Just to be a jester, you have to be very well read and a good performer.
So everyone is aware of the issue here?
We are going to settle a dispute, but it's going to be way more of a problem than it sounds like on the surface because somebody's paying us to do this.
Why do the guards have a thing on this? Did the Jesters Guild ask the guards for a mediator? Or is it like...
It's not even asking the guards, it's just a job board, so it's literally somebody from the Jester Guild said, "Oh my god, I'm sick of these fuckers complaining," and just like threw that up on the job board and said, anybody fix this!
Yeah. The guards do just have like job boards for like various things around the city. Because people do things like in real life where it's like, hey, my cat's in a tree, can you help get it out?
Yeah,
So like the guards are just like, all right, adventurers are very much a fact of life in this setting, so let's just give them shit to do so they don't fuck around in the city.
let's make it a feasible source of income, yeah. And yeah, think like the Animal Crossing, like, town central board, where it's just like, I have this for sale, or looking for this, or can somebody pluck these weeds? Can somebody plant flowers?
Anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys are currently at the Jesters Guild. It is called the Jesters Clubhouse.
Is it in
Does
a
it have
tree?
a giant jester head on top?
It doesn't. It doesn't say it does in the description.
Is there a mystical conjuration effect that puts bells on your shoes when you walk through the door threshold?
Is it magically sparkly?
I love the bell light.
Is anybody wearing a cape of dramatic effects?
You mean a cape of billowing?
There's
No,
just a bucket of
better.
conjured glitter that just
Oh.
appears and dumps on everyone who walks through the door.
I have been cursed.
Oh god, the AIDS of the
Fortunately, it
craft
vanishes after an hour, so you can actually get rid of it.
Wait, no, not the AIDS. I have the herpes of the crafts world.
I'll be finding these in my hair for the rest of my life.
So what was
Which
it
is
called again?
weird,
Sorry,
'cause
the Jesters.
the Jesters Clubhouse.
The Cape of Traumatic Effects, by the way, is the homebrew item I showed you guys for it. It basically gives you, like, all of the dramatic effects. It, like, makes backgrounds appear behind you. It creates wind. It makes voices boom or go quiet. It adds laugh tracks. It's all that shit.
It's the sunset jutsu between Lee and Guy.
Exactly. The stuff that Might Guy does, it lets you do that.
I love Might Guy. He's such a fun character.
Yeah. It does all that shit. It's literally the Cape of Dramatic Effects.
Anywho, so yes, you guys are at the Jesters Guild. Everyone who's been, who all is from the city? Is it just Ivory?
I mean, I've been here for years.
Ah, yes. Dappled, how long have you been in the city?
Let's find out. Been here for the better part of a year.
Okay. So, Ivory and Islyson, could you both roll a history check for me, please?
Alright, let's see. I am cursed today, guys. All of my
Turns
luck
out
is
there was a
Everyone-
scandal about this guild being full of cannibals.
Cannibal clowns from
Everyone-
outer space.
Everyone's cursed today, it seems.
No, it's that one terrorizer clown.
Ivory's going fine. And I tell you what,
The last few rolls, yeah.
Dappled has rolled exceptionally well on their medicine checks.
But yes. So, Ivory, you would know a little bit about the Jesters Guild. It is made up of clowns, comedians, and jesters, but there is a core of quote unquote elites within the guild of magic users, like hedge mages, like low level wizards, a few sorcerers, the like arcane tricksters and things like that.
And the disgusting
okay.
bards.
But
Okay.
you would also know that the Jesters Guild has a very somewhat peculiar code of conduct, which is like one rule is like if someone heckles a member of the guild during a performance, 4 members of the guild just follow that guy around for like a week, heckling them constantly.
I see. Okay.
Islice is now tempted to heckle somebody on purpose so that she can have 4 victims to heckle for a week.
Just go adventuring and just be like, right, are you gonna follow me into this warehouse full of Xanathar's guild members, or are you gonna, like, what are you gonna do? How
Come on,
dedicated
guys.
to this bit are you?
Come on, guys, we're going to the frozen mountains. I hope you're ready, because we're leaving now.
You wanna go get attacked by some crabs?
Look at the pretty birds.
And direwolves,
Okay.
too? Technically?
I kind of doubt that they would like join you
Leave
on
the
like
city.
the lethal adventures.
Yeah, there's probably limits, but still, just Islice is just like, 4 victims captive to my shenanigans.
Hey, we're going into the Underdark. You guys want to join us?
Oh god.
Now what
But
you
yeah.
do is you get them to walk into a space, get somebody to just teleport all like to the point where they're still technically okay with it, so that you can teleport them wherever you're going.
Oh.
You clip them you clip them through the map into a place they can't escape.
Exactly.
I mean,
You
exactly.
without
just
a
get
mo-
them stuck
without
on
a
the corner of a
mod
building with their pathfinding. I can't deal with it. Just
get me to like level 12 Islicing, and I can trap them in the back rooms. Hey guys, watch this.
Where they get stuck on the terrain, they make that half like just.
But yes, the guild hall is only a single story tall. Above the exterior entrance of the building is the likeness of a jester's head. So I guess technically yes, there is a jester's hat outside the building. It's just a small one above the door.
Well, I think the jester's head has the hat on it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the whole like front of the building is made to look like a jester's head.
No.
Ah, that would have been fun.
Just above the door.
Like think like the Sheogorath portal statue in Oblivion. You enter through the mouth. It's like a big toothy
Nah,
smile when you
unfortunately not.
open the front teeth like doors.
God, I'm just imagining how much like that would hurt like shit.
I would imagine so.
Someone opening your teeth.
Okay, guys, I have the needle nose pliers.
But yeah, as you head in, there's it's mostly just the one room. You see a few people like off in one corner going over like what seems to be materials. You see a group in one corner doing like showing each other various like sleight of hand tricks. You see a few people casting spell.
What the hell is that?
Cat attack.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
what
that was a
noise?
cat attack. Oh, okay. I was about to say that sounded like a slug
Oh,
on
I
a
don't know. That's just what I'm
typewriter.
assuming.
Meow meow, bitch.
Holy crap, that hurt.
Yeah.
Was it a cat attack?
I know there
I
was this
don't
horrible like clicking, sucking noise, and I'm like, oh Jesus!
What?
Is somebody ripping the bone out of your broken and cut in half arm?
What the fuck?
So, like a bit of a non sequitur, but apparently I have the ears of a fucking bat. Because at my workplace there's a pair of swinging doors, going from like in and out of the dining room from the kitchen, and one of the doors squeaks, and it feels like someone's stabbing me in the ear every time it does. And apparently I'm the only person who hears the damn squeak.
Same.
Just get some CRC.
I have a similar thing because there's this one like vent somewhere at my job, and when it turns on, it lets out this high pressure squeal. And recently, it got louder, and it's been driving me fucking insane.
Damn.
No one else hears it. I hate it.
No one likes
Anyways,
The great thing about being a trader is normally when something starts squeaking, you have the shit on hand to make it immediately stop squeaking.
True.
but yes, so you guys see in the building, like about 36 people currently. Some doing magic tricks, some doing sleight of hand, a few people going over like what looks like sets.
I'm thinking about like, nah. Is anyone doing the "is this your card" bit or similar? Any teachers? Anyone who's supposed to be doing it perfectly every time? Anyone who seems to be teaching someone else? Similar tricks where they reveal an item are also acceptable.
You do see one person doing like tricks with like the bright red rubber ball with like the cups. Like, do you see the ball under this cup? See, it's no longer there, and now there's 2 balls, and now there's 5.
Slices could put a ball under all the cups. One more. I'm gonna sneak it in. Just a little illusion. Ball under all cups.
And then there's no balls under any cups. They're all on the cups now.
I probably could do that, but I would need to know which cup has the ball under it, and sadly part of the trick is you won't really know, especially not at this distance. Yeah, just
Damn.
a little.
Yeah, with that, the guide will
And just
like
keep
seems
walking.
to be like the guy does seem to be somewhat like caught off guard by, oh hey, there's a ball under this, but like being a jester, like with the other members, will pretty quickly realize, oh, it's an illusion.
Yeah, it turns into an improv bit real fucking fast. Never ever acknowledges that something is wrong, just like, oh, this is part of the act.
But yes, you guys,
Yes.
as you guys,
This goofy bitch.
let's see.
Careful, guys. I'll put on full clown makeup and colorful clothes, and then I'll be the Clissy Queen.
Anyway,
I was hoping to catch you off guard with that, but it didn't work.
Do you know who Heavenly Father is?
Ah.
He's a VTuber that spends some time with Takahata.
Right.
And I watched a video of him like playing Call of Duty Warzone or something like that.
Yeah.
And there was an open mic, and he's just like, "Hey, if you look like Shigo or a clown, hit me up."
Of course. Every once in a while I think about the Clussy meme, and I remember that Centauri, the artist Centauri, did it before anyone else, with a Batman joke, no less.
With
yeah, it's the gender bent Batman and Joker. Batman's tied to a chair. Joker's there. Batman, have you ever heard of? Opens up the trench coat. Colosseum.
Oh yeah, and
Clown
and they've
noses.
got like the on the nips. Yeah, that's Hong Kong.
Before anyone else, trendsetter, trailblazer.
Anyway,
And nobody talks about it.
Batman. I caught a little Pokemon, man. Do you want to know what kind of Pokemon? It's a low punny Batman. There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman.
I can do whatever I want. No, it gives it pineapple, gives it pizza with pineapple.
Oh.
Anyways, I like there's a comment in one of the animations I really love where it's Joker keeps his eyes on Batman the whole time, never once looks at the low punny, so you know it's not about the low punny, it's about messing with Batman. Anyways, but yes, you guys head in. There's the various groups. You see the pizza He-Man, eat it. Anyways, but yes, what do you want to do?
Attention, clowns. Specifically the clowns. The rest of you stop listening. We are here to fix a problem. That
You know,
your
with
obvious-
clowns, right?
Of the about 3 dozen people there, like everyone looks at you at first when you say, and then you're like, oh yeah, only the clowns. Only about 6 or 7 people are still looking at you at the end.
Very good. We're here to handle the discrepancy between the slapstickiest among you and the storytellingest among you. Please note, she's still talking in the groan, but she's just doing it louder, which is more difficult than not maintaining the groan.
Yeah.
I don't think the storytellers count as clowns.
Yeah.
Suppose it depends on the type of story.
Do you ever even think for a moment that Slicin is doing anything that anyone would expect? The answer is yes.
Let's see.
Just a little dash of bullshit in everything.
Full of bullshit helps.
A spoonful of bullshit helps the medicine go down. God, my voice broke when I did that.
Alright, give me a second. And yeah, as you are talking, you will see let's see. Gareth, give me a second. Okay, weird. You will see a woman in like these very bright, colorful robes. Very attention-getting. Will come up to you. It is a human woman with this very fiery, bright red hair.
Man.
A bit of some makeup, not clown makeup, but like a little bit of blush and like very somewhat large dark circles around the eyes.
What it's like what's it, the barkeeper from Twilight Princess, or the great fairies from Breath of the Wild kind of deal. Is this straight out of RuPaul's Drag Race levels?
No.
Oh, okay. Ma'am, did anyone ever tell you you don't have to use the entire dye shop?
She'll just she will give you a smile and say, honestly, I've had a few people tell me I should use more.
Horrifying.
But welcome all of you to the Justice Clubhouse. I am Basil, the guild master.
Alright, so you know it now. Will not elaborate.
So, what specifically is the issue here? We only got the basic details.
Oh, yeah, so with let's see, well, the various justice of the as said, the issue is which group get to work at which time. The base rate of pay is the same no matter what, but certain members of the courts like to uh, make extra payments, and some of them give more than others, as obviously some people are more entertained than others. The and one member of the court has been coming to court much a bit more frequently lately and paying much more. So everyone wishes to appear, everyone wishes to entertain when they are there.
Surely there's some kind of pre-existing method of determining who gets what time slot.
I think
yes.
we're it.
There is of course the normal, which has been working for a few years at this point, but it heavily favors the storytellers with the extra payments recently, and the more physical of the comedy wish to get some extra money as well.
Okay, guys, I figured it out. We make them have a contest. Whichever group can make a slice and laugh wins.
Is that even possible?
That's
Yes,
not
it's...
necessarily the benefits. I mean, I doubt the storytellers would make you laugh too often.
Well, the thing is... So storytellers doesn't just mean they talk about, oh, the great hero so-and-so went here and fought
Well,
this.
yeah.
That also includes, like, observational comedy, like modern comedians kind of stuff. Like Fluffy,
Yeah, but
the
some of
Gabriel
it would be
Iglesias.
that.
There are people who are specifically comedians in the guild as well.
Well, I would assume the storytellers are a bit of both. Like,
Well, yeah.
even Chaucer was a bit of both. Kind of thing. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of the comedy's lost these days, though, due to language shifts. And Shakespeare was actually a much better comedian than people will understand, because a lot of his stuff was lost due to language shifts. Which is interesting. Yeah. My point is... Yes.
Is this likely to be a long-term thing, this extra payment?
We do not know. The court, the member of courts is, let's see. Sorry, give me a second.
I feel like that one episode of Naruto, but in reverse. don't understand. I'm the Grey Elf. For those of you who do not know, Grey Elf is a derogatory term towards moon elves, because they prefer to be called silver elves. Being called grey is an insult.
I don't know why, but my back just itches like hell.
Get your cat to scratch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna not do that.
Come on, you don't need that skin. It's itchy, so
Good
it's
lord.
obviously defective. If your skin itches too much, just peel it off.
Yeah, just remove your skin.
Are you getting tired of your meat?
Simply remove your skin.
As surely this can't be the first time this situation has happened before.
Ah, here it
since
is.
you've put in the
Okay,
new
yes.
system.
Let's see. One, the Lord is one Omen Dran. And he, not Drown, Dran. Omen Dran. And he appears to be coming to court much more frequently in order to, excuse me, in order to show his son the ropes, so to speak.
Could be worse. Could be Lord Duttrand of Redhold.
That's not Waterdeep.
Not yet, it's not.
Anyways. But yeah, yes, he seems to be educating his son about the various intricacies of court, and we don't know how long that will last for either he stops or they stop or either or. So we don't know. We don't want to change the schedule and then have to change it back immediately.
Surely this isn't the first time this has happened since you've put in the new schedule.
It's a couple times, but not as the amount of coin and the amount of time for the other times is not as severe as now. Like usually it's just an uptick of maybe 1 or 2 sessions within the court. But Lord Dren has been rather consistently coming in and giving much more gold for the past several weeks at this point.
And the slapstick comedy group is the only one making these complaints.
It is the groups that come and go do cycle through, and so as I said, like with the new schedule, these two groups are the ones primarily entertaining the court for the next little while. After that, it will be a few magic users, sleight of hand. After that, it will be the those of the comedic, persuasion and dramatists, and so forth and so forth.
So the storytellers are getting more time, and the slapstick comedy group want that time instead. Is basically the problem.
They have equal time. It's just that
They want the prime time.
Lord Dran appears most often with the storytellers.
Right.
They're fighting
When
over
the storytellers
a
are
whale.
there. You could say that, yes.
I've run into this well, I haven't, but I've been in a group of people that have dealt with this before. Because there was some of the girls at the Curved Club were fighting over who gets the afternoon shift. Because while they get roughly the same number of patrons, the people in the afternoon shift are often more drunk, so they tip more.
And what was the solution now?
They circulated shifts interchangeably. So, these
Split
5
things evenly.
days, these 2 would be up, and these 5 days, these 2 would be up.
I suppose the entire point of the contract is to make sure everyone gets paid the same amount. Yeah.
But there was a
To
problem.
divide the time
Yeah.
equally.
It's to make sure that everyone gets the same amount of exposure.
Yeah.
It's almost unless we pooled our earnings and split them, it would be nearly impossible to get everyone paid the same. Because
Yes,
different
but
people tip different amounts. Sometimes you get more, sometimes you get less.
the general idea is that if everyone has a similar amount of time to perform, they will get a theoretically roughly similar amount.
Yes, and they do have the roughly same amount of time to perform. It's just the one person
one
appearing,
case.
And I remember
the schedule has been working for a couple of months at this point. There's a couple of months left to go. And it's the storytellers are rather vehemently opposed to changing the times. Understandably.
Yeah. Well, anyone have any suggestions?
well, the plan I pointed out didn't really work because it turns out that the patrons had favorites, and they just waited for those favorites to be on and didn't come by on the days they weren't. So that was a problem. And you might
I will
encounter
say
that here.
Is Lyson and Ivory. The both of you go ahead and roll a history check really quickly.
They have no choice. They have to be in that court captive audience. My favorite number.
Oop.
I've rolled it like 3 times.
With a 13 is Lyson, you will actually, like, at this point you kind of recall something about Omen Dran. He is the person who created Acquisitions Incorporated.
Oh, guys, we have to murder him. Acquisitions Incorporated makes 0 sense in the propertorial world and actually destroys the economy.
That's the pay for spells thing?
Yeah, where like they have the what's it, the royalty component, and it's ridiculous. Like, how do they enforce this? And then there's also like the way spellcasting works, because for instance, a Karaturan casting Fireball and a Faerunian casting Fireball, they would do it different ways, because the people of like the Swords Coast are using the original like Netheril magics, which are based off the Nether Scrolls. So it's completely different from the like Celestial Hierarchy passed down magics of like Karatur, and Chult would be different. So it's like, okay, I could just cast the spell with different components. Haha, fucker. It would never popularize, it would never spread. As is.
So yeah, it is the
But go on.
It is the adventuring company Corporate. I think
You cut out so bad when you were saying its name.
The Acquisitions Incorporated in this case is a adventuring company consisting of several groups of adventurers for hire that act more or less independently under the company's charter.
Yeah.
Let's see. according to their position of the franchise. All these.
Hey, I'm Slice, and I'll be your secretary. You had a meeting earlier today, but I didn't tell you about it, so you missed it.
So you're fired.
Exactly. I'm free.
You just coming in and saying, I'm your secretary. Wait, who the hell? Wait, who? What? I've never met you before.
You hear some
Anyways.
pounding and screaming, muffled screaming from the closet.
Muffled sounds of guerrilla violence. I don't know why. I don't remember where I heard that from, but it just makes me giggle every time I think about it.
I think it's from
Muffled sounds of guerrilla
Sounds of
violence.
guerrilla
it's from
violence.
the 1800s. It's an example of modern humor existing back then. Yeah, let me see. Yep, from 1897. The best gorilla joke. Gorilla, did you hear about the gorilla who escaped from the zookeeper? No, I didn't, gorilla. That's because I am a quiet gorilla. Muffled sounds of gorilla violence.
Oh, yeah, I love that. Oh, muffled sounds of guerrilla violence.
Gotta love muffled sounds of guerrilla violence.
1897, goddamn.
Yeah, it's an example of modern humor.
Anyways, yes. Why shifting things around didn't work. And yeah, Basil will like nod to you and say, yes, we kind of fear that. We don't want to. Then again, the court does have days where they do have to be there, or they are meeting.
So what it's sounding like to me, how bad off are the slapstick? Are they just like not having any money to work with, or is this over who gets the excess wealth and exposure?
It's about who gets the excess. They're getting the same amount of pay that they always have. The court always pays rather well on a contract basis. It's just that on average, the storytellers are at this point earning about 100 gold extra.
So
About
what I could suggest from this is you start
about
with,
100 gold extra a week, rather. Not every day.
you could start with the alternating. Wait, 100 gold. What? I need to get into this. Wait a second. But you could start with the alternating and see how the crowd reacts. If the tips start going down after the first week of alternating, because there's going to be a getting used to it period where people are unhappy that their usual performance aren't there. If it goes down and stays down, then that's a sign that they simply preferred the storytellers, at which point you're going to have to tell the slapstick specialist to get new material because the people have spoken.
The question is how would you convince the storytellers of that?
Well, you see, you tell them, we are the guild you work under, and if you don't like it, you can try and operate without us, and that's not going to go well.
Seems a bit heavy-handed.
This is an incredibly petty and stupid situation. A heavy-handed response is justified.
Yeah, but the slapstick are the ones being petty.
Ooh. The dry
It
hair.
is very. It is
Oh, I agree. Nick,
It
are you
is
okay?
I used to get those all the time. I learned to breathe through my mouth when the hair is dry.
She is now Red Skull. Her nose has exploded off of her face.
No!
Oh no!
Oh god.
And her skull has been colored red with blood.
Yep.
It's like the cyberpunk. Do you hate your meat? Like she tried to rip her nose off.
I remember one time I got a really bad
Lord
nosebleed,
Voldemort,
and
noseless.
this was the day I decided, when people tell me to pinch my nose and hold my head back, that they're full of shit. Because not only
That
do I have,
doesn't work.
yeah, I have post-nasal drip. I just swallow it by when that happens, so I cannot do it. But so I tried to do the forward pinching my nose, holding it in. It didn't stop bleeding. It just overflowed and started flowing down my throat. And when I stopped, that nose was stopped up. So I reach in, and I pull out a blood clot as big as my thumb. That was wonderful. That was a good nosebleed that day.
That do be how it be. I just normally make a little plug of tissue paper. Just let it clot.
I learned the best thing to do is to clear as much blood as possible, then to try to breathe inward as much as possible through the nose slowly, so that it dries the blood and stops the bleeding, because that's what you're trying to do there.
Anyway.
Stimulate clot.
Yeah, anyways. She'll like kind of grimace and like, yeah, it is a bit heavy-handed, and we prefer everyone to be happy, but that is something that we might have to do.
Last resort.
Well, the alternative is you could do conjoined routines. So you get a storyteller and a slapstick group together, and the storyteller tells the story that inevitably turns into a slapstick situation, such as of a battle or something of that nature, and the slapstick routine people are acting out the story as it is being told. This would allow both groups to benefit.
And they can just split the share.
Yeah.
But you also have to keep in mind that this is, again, an incredibly petty, stupid situation that aggrieves one of two performance groups with two. How do I put this into mammalian terms? Oh, yes, two very different product, I believe is the right word. Product. Miss Basil, you said so yourself. The Lord, he comes with his son, and they talk about whatever it is high and mucky mammals talk about.
Apes.
Do they actually watch the show, or are they paying attention to it in between conversation?
He does seem to watch. They do seem to watch both types of shows. It is simply that he's there most often when the storytellers are.
There's also the unfortunate situation of... You said this was for a court, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So, in a court setting, you're not going to want too much of a slapstick routine happening. That's very visual-oriented, and while it can move with the flow of events that take place in a court don't leave many openings for slapstick that cannot be damaging, meaning they are restricted to doing it in a specific area or doing it in a very controlled circumstance. I imagine they have difficulty with this.
Yes.
So...
Yes, exactly. So, a man of this stature, he goes out and he obviously has his responsibilities, but time with your... Even amongst the worthy, time with our progeny is precious. It is individually scheduled. Does he seek out? Is it a matter of scheduling, or is it actually a matter of preference? We don't know this yet.
What I was going to get into, it may be better that the slapstick team be scheduled for more theater performances to compensate for the difference in income, because the storytellers have many more opportunities to make income as typical party carousers and court jesters and the like. It's much easier in a court setting to do so, and to do so without being disruptive.
Exactly.
Although it might be
it
more
was-
funny.
Out of character clarification, when I say like the court, I mean like the court of the king, not like a courtroom.
That same thing. The court of the king would be where a lot of, like, sire, I have this law deed I would like you to read. Well, that would happen in the king's solar, but the court would be where there's audiences and things taking place, and where, like, guild masters and such would have audience with the king and things like that. So it would go
But not a courtroom.
No, that's
like with judges and stuff like that. I'm just specifying.
I was thinking like Duke Edmund's court, Dragonstock, Medelia, the audience chamber kind of thing.
Yes, so there would be specific times where it's like, all right, everyone shut up, we're gonna watch the show.
Yeah, because it would be the way the court jester usually works is the court jester's job is to just keep the king in higher spirits and to be a consultation, like somebody who like consults him on certain matters such as the general public, or just to bounce ideas off of, unless you're in a party setting where the king is like holding a feast or, you know, meeting a dignitary or something, at which point it is the jester's job to full on put on the show.
Yes.
Yeah. We're running into the issue of slapstick is supposed to be one small facet of the putting on the show times and not your whole shtick, and I have no idea why the slapstick team is there in the first place.
They're the Three Stooges.
Yeah, the Three Stooges. If there was a party with like a foreign dignitary or something, the Three Stooges have every right to be there. If there's not, they don't, because at that point it's disruptive and their entire routine is not conducive to what they're supposed to be doing at that time.
Exactly, which is where I'm coming in terms of like, this is not a matter necessarily for us to try and shoehorn in the slapstick upon the Lord's chosen show that he wants to see with his son.
Here.
Also, it seems to me as though presumably they signed a contract as a group that these are our times, these are your times, and the fact that it just happens to be the storytellers group that benefited from this random event.
Yes, exactly.
So
there's no malicious intent. No one is actually stealing anything from anybody else.
All right. Yes. So I think we've gotten off foot. So it has been stated, our professional, I guess we'll call it, opinion is that the slapstick crew should not be there at all if it's not a party or a ball or something. But I assume you're past that point. You've already gotten through that part of the argument. You're just trying to placate your performers to keep them in order, and it does not matter if it makes sense or not, so you want us to find a way to force it to work even though it should not. Am I correct?
We have already gotten through all of the scheduling and all that sort of thing. The times that they were given are appropriate to the courts. After all, like, we did not simply decide who goes where. We were given a schedule as to various things, and we did cooperate with the various clerks and secretaries and maids of the lords of the masked lords to determine who goes when and where.
All right.
Which is also why a rather large thing, because any sort of change to that would also require their approval as well. As of right now, we could simply say, like, the schedule is the schedule, but uh, we, we don't want to engender too much ill will among our members, as it were.
Exactly. So we're at the force this to work to maintain civility.
Yes.
So I would recommend
Personal drama. We don't want any like personal feelings between our members to bleed into appearances.
yes. So
As even though our jobs are to be unprofessional, we do have professionalism.
professionally unprofessional. But all right.
There is a difference between being a jester and being unprofessional.
You're supposed to be
So-
unprofessional in exactly the right times, moments, and ways to turn it into a juxtaposition so that it is humorous or entertaining.
So Dapple just is sort of grinning. So what you need is somebody to deliver some bad news gently.
Or we could go with my earlier statement, which was you have them rework their routines to make it where it is a team of storytellers and slapstick that work together, weaving the slapstick into the stories.
At that point, you might as well just have them alternate.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Instead of there being 2 or 3 storytellers, there's a storyteller and 2 slapstick specialists working together on their own routine. That way they share in the tips, and it does not mess with the schedule too much. You just change the teams. The members of the teams, but they're still the same numbers of people.
So is this like, they alternate days, and the days that the storytellers happen to be the days that this lord is there, or is it
Exactly.
they
Yes.
do a week at a time? Like, how big in timing from are we talking here?
It's not as if every other day one shows up and then the other does. There is a very heavy there is a schedule. Sometimes it's 2 days in a row. Sometimes it's 3. But yes, uh, the storytellers are the ones who are there most often when Lord Dran is.
Right, so it's a days thing.
I don't know. We tell Lord Dran to stop tipping so much.
Yeah,
I'm
no
sure
one's
that'll
happy.
go well.
Yeah, it really seems like if you change the schedule at all, you're going to have to consult the lords. You don't really want to show them that you're being, well, that this group is being rather petty. So it does seem like
Yeah,
the goal here is to just let them down in such a way that
that's what Lelanthier did, but he works a much smaller business, so if any of the girls struggle, he can, help them out. Can't really
Is
do
there
that with
anything you can
this.
yeah, is there anything you could give them instead?
Hmm. There are a few jobs that we might be able to alternate around, but any other group that we put in their place would have the same issue of Lord Dran doesn't show up on certain days, so they just would not get the same amount of extra gold that the storytellers do. They
That
might be a bit less conscientious about it, but it would still be the same problem.
I believe Botis brought up a good question. Did the Lord choose his schedule after encountering, or is it he's scheduled that time and he is forced in the room with it?
It appears that we don't know exactly that. His business is his business. We don't ask why he shows up some days, but it does appear to be mostly be about teaching his son how the court works.
I see. Maybe perhaps, interesting as it is, we could involve him and his son in this as a bit of a, not only for the interest of the Lord, but as a way to get a resolution that will be a bit more respected, because if it's just us, they're going to get angry if either side is slighted. It's going to be you got some random people to just tell us what to do, how could you? But if it's the actual Lord, the customer in question, who's teaching his son how to exist in a courtroom, this is a perfect example of court politics in which there are two groups under the Lord's purview that are squabbling over something petty. And while it would be logically correct to just tell them to stop squabbling, things are as they are, that would lead to a growing resentment that could lead to problems or disloyalty down the line. This is a perfect example of something he should be involved with, and no matter what answer the Lord comes up with, it will likely get both groups to agree because it is the customer in question. They cannot anger that customer, and the customer will know something is wrong if something changes suddenly after the fact.
And that way you don't get any resentment to each other, because at that point it's out of everyone's hands. At that point it's not someone in a position of power has spoken and there's nothing anybody can do about it.
The thing they're fighting over will choose a side of its own accord, or choose what it wants of its own accord. And if they're still complaining at that point, then you have people who are clearly unprofessional and probably shouldn't be as high standing in your guild as they are. It'll weed out the trash if they are arguing with the customer instead of just 5 random people you hired to mediate.
There is like a slight grimace as you say weeding out the trash, but yeah, she is like very clearly listening to what you're saying, like nodding along. As she'll say, that is a thing that we can do.
If you trust in their professionalism, it will work.
I am somewhat loath to involve one of the masked lords in a matter as petty as this.
Wait, wouldn't he not be a masked lord if we know his name?
Yeah, if it's the Acquisitions Incorporated boy.
I assumed he was just like an important lord. He wasn't actually like a part of the ruling council here.
Yeah,
no. Several of the masked lords, people do actually know who they are.
They don't.
Which is
there's like ex-masked lords that people know about, and the open lord and ex-open lords, but the masked lords, their whole shtick is nobody fucking knows. Their masks and robes are enchanted in a way to where it can never be divined or seen through. To prevent that exact thing.
Maybe everyone assumes he's a masked lord, but maybe it's like, oh, he pretty clearly must be, but it definitely wouldn't be known.
But yeah, he also said
there's like a whole section of like of the masked lord says like, oh yeah, people.
That's not supposed to be known by the players. That's DM resource, William.
No, it's like, oh yeah, there's a section of the masked lords that people know, that are known through their
Okay, one moment. Something's being misread here, because that would defeat the entire purpose of the masked lords existing masked at all in the first place. Like, they have gone through just ludicrous levels of avoiding that exact situation. They do know each other.
Let's see.
Anonymity.
There's Ruined
Some
Lords.
some became subject of
I know there's,
widespread
if you're
rumor.
loath to involve him in such a way, you could always
Yeah, there it is.
present it that.
Yeah, 15th century. Known masked lords during their tenure included Argast Olbrenter, Berethro Tharavar, Corlys Than, Thorgar Arbent, Yelen Umbrusk, Nazra Mraze, Omen Dran. Yeah, there are. Let's see. Yeah, there are a few masked lords who people knew who they were.
That would be. I think it might be like it's supposed to be after the fact, though. Is the idea?
And it says during their tenures.
Yeah, but it could be failings, but you're specifically not. It could just be failings in the system, because yeah, True Sight might see through it. Well, not True Sight, because there's an actual mask there as well, but there are a few ways.
Anyways.
I really think that's either supposed to be DM's resource, or that's just examples of people who failed to keep their identity secrets.
Anyways, he is known as a Lord of Waterdeep.
You could present it in such a way that you have a method of solving this, you have a potential solution, and you are bringing an opportunity to him to present his own opinion if he has one. You know, be like, oh, we could solve this on our own, but we've decided to allow you to teach your son this lesson, and you know, decide for yourself which you prefer. You know, not like we're coming to you for help, but we are offering you this opportunity.
Even if he thinks it's below him, it could literally be just have his son oversee us making the decision so that you could see how these things are resolved.
I don't know why, but like the name James, his friend James Winifred Dark Magic III, otherwise known as Jim Dark Magic, is just so goddamn funny to me.
Yeah, because Acquisitions Incorporated is a joke module. Like, it literally is a joke module. It's a gag.
Gave an autographed portrait of himself to the wizard Yarrick, student of the Dwemer Corps in Undermountain.
Man. I miss that idea of being a thing. It still canonically exists, we're just not allowed to have it in game.
Okay, see you later, Ivory.
Good night.
Oh, damn it.
Nick.
Good night, Nick.
Yeah, she'll say, she'll tell you, well, I will... that is a thing we can do, yes. I believe that I will rework the routines first. Then, if that doesn't work, I will see if Lord Dran will assist in that way.
Oh shit, I posted that in the wrong thing. But,
Alright.
well, there we go, guys. The problem is the situation is... it's petty emotion. So...
I'm glad we could help you come to a conclusion.
It is somewhat petty, yes, but still very understandable.
There is no right answer, is the unfortunate. Somebody will be unhappy with whichever answer we choose, so we more have to just minimize
Compromise
damage.
is a conversation where everyone walks away unhappy.
Exactly. So yeah,
Can you afford? Can you afford making the Lord? Can you afford making a Lord unhappy?
I believe the idea is to resolve this matter without the Lord ever knowing it was a problem. Which is why the plan of getting him and his son involved was not exactly acceptable. But the shared routines are your best bet to minimize damage, because at least then both sides get in on it. And I'm sure both sides will be annoyed with it, but at that point, it's much easier to tell them, yes, we strong-armed you into and said deal with it, but at least you're both making the extra money now, so they'll be able to be unhappy while having extra gold in their pocket. And that should reduce some problems, or at least make it small enough to where laziness will prevail.
Yes, well, we will see how things go. And yeah, she'll like nod to you all. Thank you. She will give you, let's see, she'll give you 25 gold, and with a promise of more depending on how the talks go.
Oh, that's right, we were being paid for this. How did I forget?
Oh, that's 5 gold each.
Consulting fee. Very nice, thank you.
Thank all of you.
We got 25 gold to split or each?
To split.
Oh, I see. So yeah, 5 gold each.
I do hope the thing. I do hope good. I do hope that things go well, but he looks. He sort of rolls one of his gold pieces through his fingers. If you do need some more consulting work, maybe a honeyed word here or there, I could. I am very persuasive at making people feel less slighted by the world. So yes, don't hesitate. Don't hesitate to reach out.
We'll see how things end.
I don't know, give me enough time, I could probably turn them all against each other, and one side or another will die. And then you won't have a problem anymore.
I would have a problem of dead performers.
True.
It would be one hell of a show.
You could make them do it in the arena.
I don't
All
think
of you have
gladiatorial
lovely
combat
day.
is covered by the Jesters Guild.
Alright, well, these colors are killing me, let's go.
Funny enough, like the building, the interior of the building itself is actually somewhat drab. Most of the colors come from the performers themselves,
Exactly.
as well as like a rack of clothing on one end of the room.
Exactly.
Oh, can I? May I roll perception?
For what?
I want to see if I can spot any really nice, fancy fabrics.
Hey, you there, moving those
Yeah.
cards under the table, your elbows are moving, fix it.
Yeah, go ahead, Dapple.
19.
Wait, why 19?
Oh, oh, never mind. That's wrong. I misread that. Whoopsie doodle.
That would be so powerful.
That would be so fucking good!
Just general, you have advantage on perception checks. Good God.
That was good. Oh, God.
Obscene.
I'm an idiot. I misread things. But yeah, 8. 8, 8, 8.
Mathematically,
With
a
an
plus
8,
5.
you do see like a few Like a few of them are like nicer looking fabrics. You do see some silk, but nothing like ostentatious.
That's a shame. I've been looking for. Well, you know me. Texture is so important in my line of work. You know. I assume.
Oh, you should talk to Velisandra then. She knows a lot about silks and velvets and leather.
I've actually been looking. No, I have plenty of silks, velvets, but I've been actually looking for a very high thread count satin, of all things.
You should speak to Velisandra.
Well, would you mind writing that down somewhere for me?
Talk to Lelyn Theory. Or just talk to her directly. You know where she is.
Oh!
Yeah, the drow one.
Oh! The interesting one, yes.
Yeah.
Very well.
Do you have any
Interesting
idea?
one whose name I forgot.
Do you have any idea how good they
She was
are?
so interesting.
Do you have any idea how good their like smooth fabric works are in the drow undercities?
They have
All right.
spider silk. It's stronger than steel.
Well, not just that, they have to use it for almost everything. They've gotten very good at it.
But yeah, that is where we will go ahead and end the session for the night.
Hot damn.
Oh, yes, William, I definitely had a question for you before we skedaddled.
Oh yes. What
boy.
did you?
Well, I'm trying to remember it right now, you see.
It occurs to me that Islyson is fresh out of 2 baths today, so her hair is very clean and probably has body and bounce right now. It's horrifying.
Might have to skip it.
Okay. If you remember it, you can go ahead and message me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that with you this is nice, and just makes me think about how I don't remember. I think it was. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, we were talking about it during the half-hour art conversation, and the other ArtCon group with. I remember. Oh yeah, true. About how people draw like Knot and Marisha's character in season 3 as like conventionally attractive when they're very much so not.
Yeah. The idea of Islyson is Islyson actually is conventionally attractive, but does not... Listen, Islyson believes in... What are you talking about, a hairbrush? I have fingers. And makeup. Why would I wear that? I have dark circles
that
under
makes
my
me
eyes
think
naturally.
of that makes me think of
I'm gonna wear this trad
Beetlejuice.
librarian outfit.
Yeah, that makes me think of Beetlejuice, who is like very specifically supposed to be like kind of horrid looking.
Yeah. But in the...
But like a lot of people who like make animatics or drawings of him make him like conventionally attractive as well.
Tumblr sexy man.
Which I do kind of understand. Like he's a demon, he's supposed to be seductive. But
Yeah.
also like that's kind of not the point of like the character.
Beetlejuice is supposed to be seductive in the way a car dealer is seductive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Slimy git that somehow still convinces you of things.
Exactly. He's so fast talking and says so many things that sound good in the moment that he sort of makes you intoxicated on the whole experience. And probably a day or two after you realize, oh, I've made a terrible mistake, but in the moment.
You got nowhere else to go, dickhead, so you buy from me.
He basically manipulates your short-term memory and in-the-moment responses to try and get you to make the decision quickly. Like, his stuff wouldn't work if it was long-term.
I do like how a lot of the media around, yeah, he's very, very good at what he does, but like in the stories he's in, like nearly everyone calls him out on his bullshit.
Yeah. It's because that's
like during the musical during the number Say My Name, the girl is like, Beetlejuice Beetlejuice, be a doll and spare me your shit.
But she doesn't. But that's the thing. Like, he keeps it like, oh, it's so easy to avoid. But it's actually not, because now if she says it again at any point in the song, it's gonna work.
No, it has to be 3 times in a row, unbroken, specifically.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I guess that does make more sense than like 3 times in a minute or something like that. And it's just never
There's also like
There'd
a
be an
bit where
arbitrary time otherwise.
there is also a bit where he like during the song possesses someone, and she's like really interested in that. She's like, "Oh my god, what was that? That was possession. Any ghost can do that in less than 1 lesson. Any ghost? Yeah, any ghost will do, sure. Well then, Beetlejuice. What do I need you for?"
Yeah, that goes into like.
Which is also very interesting because like the people he possesses are themselves ghosts.
Yeah, exactly.
How does a ghost possess a ghost?
By being a stronger will. So we're going into. He's probably doing something similar to what Last does, because with Last, you know Last is the devil. He's very forthcoming with that. You know what you're getting yourself into. He tells you what he's after, but he makes the deal so very sweet. And he tries to get you to make the decision under duress. Because you noticed, for instance, in the movie, Beetlejuice doesn't target some well-to-do teenage girl with a bunch of friends and a family she's happy with. He goes for somebody angsty and unsure. Somebody that can be manipulated to do it, maybe not for greed, but perhaps out of spite, or out of a desire to change something.
He does the same thing in the musical, yeah.
Yeah, so it goes into, that's the way he works. He's not chasing after, like, he's not whining and dining you. He's slowly wearing down your reason by dangling a tastier and tastier carrot. And giving you more and more reasons to think of your own accord why you might want that carrot. Without just telling you why you want it. Just giving you reasons. So, for instance, it would be, he wouldn't tell you like, oh, this skill will help you manipulate that person who bullies you at school. He'll simply tell you about the skill, already knowing somebody's bullying you at school, and give 1 or 2 examples of how the skill is used that are rather fringe and somewhat similar to the situation the person is dealing with, but not directly a situation, as to prevent them immediately realizing, oh, he's been watching me, he knows exactly what I want, even though they might already. You don't ever want to confirm it. They might already know, but and you manipulate them into saying, this power he offers, this could be it. This could be my answer.
That's the quiet part. You don't say it out loud.
Yeah. You want it to, you want them to come to it on their own, not be told that it is what they want. At first, it seems uninteresting, but as it is elaborated, it becomes more desirable.
Fuck you, Dad. I do what I want.
Yeah. For instance, to somebody who's less learned about cosmology, Last might take it upon himself to give the whole, like, the demons of the abyss and the chaos, and we need, you know, grand and visionary individuals, blah, blah, blah. But to somebody who's more educated, they either already know about the way that the universe works, at which point they know that it doesn't matter who you commit to, as long as you commit to somebody, you will thrive, at which point he would prioritize targeting somebody who's having a bit of trouble, maybe a cleric of Lathander who accidentally screwed up. So think like the party member, Lathander cleric, who like breaks the tenets of Lathander and is now having a bit of a falling out. Offering that cleric a way to get away with doing the... So we'll use critical roles like Pike, for instance, how she was having the issue of she was having fun with her friends who are a bunch of degenerate weirdos who do a bunch of like sin and terrible things. And she doesn't know if she should give all that up or try to force them to change or to give up her faith. Like, last would target somebody like that, a cleric like that, who's having that issue, and he would offer, like, what if I could tell you there's a way to fight all that has ever wronged you, to free this world of the woes that brought you upon your path, but you would be allowed to live your life. You would be allowed to act in these manners, for it is the greater will that matters, not your actions in the moment. There will always be time to fix the small messes here or there, once all is in order. You know, just that sort of sweet talking of just, you can have all the power and all the freedom and still be fighting against everything that's, you know, wrong with this world that drove you to seek this power. Or, I guess Pike is an example of somebody who didn't seek the power, it came to her, but at that point he would need to do research on what motivates Pike and, you know, gear the power he offers towards giving all of that with fewer restrictions. Or even purposefully cause the forces of chaos to cause a bunch of problems and, you know, break everything, and then just swoop in and be like, oh, I will rescue you from this. Demons murdered my family! Oh, how unfortunate. Would you like to join the Hells? We kill the demons.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking Beetlejuice
for now.
does more of that.
Yeah. But for now, yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, I got distracted.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you next week, Hex, and see you in a couple days, Freaky.
And man, alcohol and coffee at the same time, that was a bad idea.